Morning. How are you? Oh, Jimmy. Maybe we're the only two that got up early this morning, you reckon? I'm okay with that. What is it? Jesus says, oops, hold on, I gotta turn this down. I didn't know it was still up. What is it Jesus said? Oh, excuse me. Wherever two or more are gathered in my name, I shall be there. Something like that. Oh, man. Tough week. Morning, Cindy. Yeah, I made it on time, didn't I? It's amazing. Can't believe I'm up already, actually. But I couldn't be late again. I'd probably fire myself if I was late 3 days in a row. Cracks me up. I'm sitting there wide awake, and all of a sudden, when the show goes live, I'm like, oh man, I'm tired. I'm all right, Jimmy, man. I'm trying to figure out an issue with my uh, Ford Escape. It's a strange one. I'm not going to complain. I bought that, I don't know, it had to be 5 years ago, maybe. And this is the first time I've had any problems with it. So, I mean, I've only paid like $3,500 for it. It's been a great car, actually. So I'm not going to complain too much. But it's weird. You can drive but up to between 40 and 50 mile an hour and run all day. Go up to 60 mile an hour, and after about 2 minutes, bam, it just stops. It shuts off, and the old warning thing comes on, tells you to pull over and stop safely. And sit there for a few seconds, turn the motor off, turn the key back on, fires right up, off you go. As long as you stay below 50, 45, 50 mile an hour, run all day. Go up to 60, motor dies. So I started working on it yesterday. Now it's a hybrid. It's really bizarre, and I didn't know it would be so complicated, but there's a big battery pack in the back where the like you raise the hatch up in that flat area. There's a big battery pack under there, and from what I've learned, and I never really paid attention, but there's two little back windows. There's vents beside it. Okay, so I think the way it works is the air comes in one side of that vent, goes down across and cools batteries and out the other. I'm not positive that's how the flow is, but it seems like that's what it would be. Well, it's got a thing. Good morning, dog. It's got a thing that's if the batteries get too hot, it will draw cooling from the air conditioner, whether you got it on or not. I guess the way I understood it, and if that's not working, then it goes into like a safe mode and shuts itself down. And so I went from that premise first. That was the first thing I tried, and I needed to charge my air conditioner anyway because it wasn't blowing that cold. So I charged the air conditioner yesterday, and yesterday morning, and I took off and drove. I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 miles, I'd say, at 60 mile an hour, and run all the way and brought me back home at 60. So I'm thinking, all right, cool, that was it. So I go see a house yesterday afternoon at 5, and after I go see that house, I decide I'm gonna run down a little town. I don't know, about 20 miles south of me, where my buddy lives. My best friend guy owns this house, and I talk about it all the time. And I get on the highway heading down there, and We're running 60 mile an hour for maybe 7 or 8 miles, I'd say. Bam, shuts itself off again. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I pull over and dude shut it off, turn the key back on, fire right up, and off you can go. So I don't know. It wasn't the air conditioner thing. It says there's the vent I was talking about where it comes into the back window and goes. They said there's a filter somewhere back there. You take the little hatch off where the jack and stuff is. I guess there's a filter back there. So that's what I'm going to do today. Is they said that often that filter gets dirty and it should be cleaned every time you change your oil. Basically, it says it's a good idea to clean that filter. Well, I've had it 5 years and I ain't never cleaned that filter. Didn't know it existed. So and dig the book out today and try to figure that one out and clean that filter and see what happened. See what that helps. I mean, yeah, Nate. I needed to do an appraisal. I mean, I haven't had no appraising money come in for months because it seemed like the last 3 appraisals I took, something happened with Pop, and I had to end up turning it back in because either I had him at the hospital or something, and I just wasn't gonna be able to get it to him on time. So I had to turn 2 of them back in like that, after I'd already seen them, and you don't want to do that too many times with your vendors, you know what I mean? Because they'll stop sending you stuff. So I decided to tell them, don't send me no work for a while till I get Dad stabilized. Let me run this down here real quick. Jimmy Geiger was in here first this morning. Then we had Cindy drop in. She always drops in. That's great. Cindy. Wabash Nate said, "Good morning, all." What's up, Nate? Good to see you, brother. Then the dog always drops in. I think you're just getting off work, aren't you, dog, or getting ready to, something like that. And then let's see, Curbside Classics. What's up, man? How are you? It's good to see you. And Miss Place Country Girl just stopped in. Good morning. So that's how my day's gonna go. Probably. I need to go get the plates on the Buick. I got to go get the little sticker today. And then that way, at least I still got a vehicle. And I need to make an appointment to take it to the Buick dealer and have the sunroof sealed shut because it leaks and the 2 drains in the front are clogged and it causes it to overflow into the car. So that's why I have to park it up on 2 car ramp things, you know what I mean, when I'm not in it. And then the 2 drains in the back work, so when it rains and leaks, there's a trough around up there in the headliner. There's a trough around the sunroof. Water comes in, lands in the trough, goes down the drains. And this way here, it drains it to the back drains, and I haven't had any water get inside the car since I started doing that. And I think like $100 to seal that sunroof closed, and probably something I could do, but I'd end up, probably, I don't know, the sealer would probably, I don't know, I'd probably mess it up on the top of the window there where you'd be able to see it. And I'm assuming the guy, whoever does the dealership, when he gets done, you shouldn't be able to see the sealer and stuff. It should just look like the sunroof's up and closed, I hope. Where I very rarely, if ever, have used the sunroof, so it don't matter to me. And then when I get done doing all that, I can start working on my appraisal, which I think it's best to get the place for the Buick first in case something happens that I'm driving and it dies like that and it won't start back up or whatever. I have a standby car. So I'm going to, that's my day, man. We had some good thunderstorms come through last night. Thunder and lightning. Yeah, but then I fell asleep, right when they started or whatever. I was already in bed and not asleep yet, but thunder and lightning and the rain, I was out. until I don't know 1:30 or so, and I got up because I thought I heard something, and sure enough, Pop was up getting him an insure. I sit and drink an insure before he went back lay down again. Mask it up and then seal it, pal. I figured you'd mask it up and then spray it. Get it? Morning, Rustic. How are you, buddy?
Morning, Buckman. Doing all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Another day in paradise. You just gotta accept what happens and go about fixing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll figure it out eventually. Very rarely do I have something go wrong with my vehicle that I can't figure out. You know what I mean? Sometimes it just takes time.
Hey, Nate.
Especially like these new vehicles. I got one of them ODB readers or whatever you plug in. But I mean, these new vehicles you can pop 10 codes in a heartbeat, and only one of them's what's wrong, and it causes all the other 10 codes to pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got a buddy who, I don't know if he's still working. He may have retired, but he worked with the Ford dealership for years. And I talked to him last night, and he said to run the codes on it and give him a call. And he'd pop them into the computer. He still has access to the Ford, technician site or whatever it is that the average guy can't get to. And it'll tell us what the codes are, what to check, and how to fix it. And it usually gives you what to check first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you get to replacing sensors, man, you can drop $25 here or $15 there, and before you know it, you drop a couple $100 in sensors and still ain't fixed the issue.
Morning, traveling fools.
Hey, traveling fools, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you today.
Yo.
Hoping things are good in Florida. It's raining here, and I planned on mowing today, so that's not going to happen now.
Morning, Denise.
Oh, and I forgot when the truck did start doing that, I was headed fishing. I was like probably 10 miles at the most from the lake the first time I'd done it. And, I was on the state highway and done it, and I coasted in and turned on a side road, and it shut the key off. And I thought that's when it started back up. I was like, okay, that's cool. I'll just go fishing. Maybe it was a glitch in the matrix or something. And I get on the highway and take off again, get up to 60, and it done it again. And I thought, man, you probably better go home because you don't want to sit there and fish 2 o'clock in the morning and then have call a tow truck or something, because it's not going anymore.
Yeah, traveling fools. Jody.
Cool, traveling fools. I'm glad to have you listening, buddy. Been late a couple of days in a row, so I'm happy to be here on time. Welcome to chime in anytime you want to. I don't know. I haven't tell my show prep is immaculate because I have a lot to lined up here to talk about. Not. Hell, I got up at 4 and the dad was sitting there in the recliner. I was like, "You been up all night?" Nope. And I swear I know he probably had been. And he's like, "Nope, I just got up, used the bathroom, and have an insure." I'm like, "An insure at 4 o'clock in the morning?" Okay. He's in there asleep now. He fell asleep. I'm betting he was up most of the night.
Turn that AC on. Oh, it's getting hot in here.
Yeah, dude, it's 60 something here right now.
It's 70.
Yeah. And they said it was going to be like that for a couple of days here. But
Yep.
I think I know I went to take the dog out when I first got up and opened the door and stepped out. I was like, dang, it's warm out here, right? It's warmer out there than it is in the house, which is a good thing.
buggy sensors are through the roof. The mechanics tell me I could have a bad sensor or catalytic converter. Either way, it's 500 to figure which one. The catalytic
Exactly.
converter, when it's running, get nice and hot, go up under with a hammer and knock the crap out of it a few times.
Yeah, if it's a Cadillac, but it has this. It doesn't have anything to do with that. This has to do with the battery packs in the back, and I looked at the circuit. There's a few sensors, but yeah, sensors are mind-boggling. But like I said, I got a friend who's worked at the Ford dealership for 30 years, and he told me to give him a call when I got the codes. So I'll run the test on it this morning and write all the codes down. And if you got to have the catalytic converter replaced, it's more than 500. Then you're getting into, I don't know, probably $1,200-1,300. I'd imagine. I don't know for sure. I know they ain't cheap.
Yeah.
I'd go get
Here's how
one.
you go to AutoZone and they'll put that machine on there for nothing. You
Yeah,
go somewhere else, they won't charge you $500 to put that machine on there. And I'm like,
exactly.
what?
Yeah. I think that's what I'll probably do, because I think the one at AutoZone, I think they can run the scan on it and then take it in and plug it in, and it'll print the codes out for you that popped, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah, I might do that, but I'm not going to do it if it's raining or nothing. I wouldn't make no kid come out and do it in the rain.
Yeah, they did that on my Hyundai Sonata, and it turned out to be that $400 battery. Like, good Lord.
Goodness gracious.
I said, can I put one of them other batteries on it? They said it won't work. So it
Really?
takes that one kind.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that ain't a
so
scam.
much, they only carry two at a time. That's all they carry.
Yeah.
So I was lucky they had one left. I was like, I guess I have no choice. They said, if you want to go home, you got no choice.
Dang, man.
Yeah,
See, I'm lucky if there's an Exide plant here not too far away. Yeah, right. And there's a place called Battery Masters private
side. Yep.
company, and you can usually get batteries from them cheaper than at like AutoZone or why, because they have a direct link with Exide right here in town. And
You can give me a good old throttle body anytime.
oh yeah, I'm so ready to buy something like a 1977 Chevy pickup or something with a freaking V8 in it. And
I've been looking for a long time. About a 79 Ford short wheelbase with a 390 in it. What I've been looking for.
I just want something. I'd like a nice, clean older Chevy truck, like Curbside says, without all that dumb shit on it, where you can get in there and work on them, man, and replace anything you need. Give me points and distributor and everything any day.
Yep.
And if there's an EMP attack, that those are the only vehicles that'll still run.
Yep.
Or if there's a nuclear attack, also, that all these new vehicles, all the, I forget the name of it, state of the art stuff or whatever.
Computer boards in it.
Yep, it'll scramble all of them. Yeah, I had my favorite one. I had about a 71 Chevy pickup truck. Had the old straight 6-cylinder in it, 3-speed on the cone. Best car, man. Wouldn't go faster than I was, but man, that thing would run all the time, every time.
Yeah. I had one go out in a Chevy truck step side. I think it was an 85 3-speed on cone, 6-cylinder. And I was planning on putting 350 down in it. But until then, my 3-speed on cone went out and I couldn't find the part for it nowhere. So I put a 3-speed shifter in the floor.
Yep, I've done that before. I've done that on a friend of mine's truck.
Morning, Brandon.
And messing with that linkage and stuff. Once you get it right, it's awesome. But if you don't get it right, man, you can be.
Yeah.
There was something about that linkage on that one on the column, man. They would go bad after 10 years or so.
That little plastic knuckle piece.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, when it went out, you couldn't find one.
Nope.
I couldn't even
Well,
order
seeing
one.
back in the day, if my family friend owned the machine shop or whatever, if he hadn't died, he'd have made me one. Probably out of aluminum or something.
More Sandy?
Something that'd have a little flex, but we still wouldn't, give. Yeah, they like to drink, don't they? Especially if you get into them extra barrels.
It ain't a 454 on the road today that don't like fuel.
Yeah. Well, in like my 84 Moto Guzzi motorcycle, I put a Dynatech ignition in it, but I still got the points and everything else where I can convert it back should I ever have to. Like, should there be an EMP attack that locks all the electric out. But I don't think they're going to have to do that. If they want to take over, they're here now, so it'll all happen.
Super Chevys came out with a 454 truck.
What year?
The Super Chevy. Chevrolet had that 454 Super truck.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That was a fast truck.
Yep. See, I wasn't always into fast. I was into dependable and, but because I race dirt bikes, so I got my speed fix there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all my buddies were building hot rods, and I'm building dirt bikes. So everyone had their own speed fix. But
yeah,
anyone who has that adrenaline from speed understands that too. Car, motorcycle, it don't matter if you got that inside you that you got to have some speed every now and then. Best part about the big motors, they got enough power to get you out of trouble if you need it. Then my buddy had the Cutlass, I think it was, had a 454, I think, in it. This thing was gnarly. It may not have been a 454, but it was a Cutlass, and it was a beast, man. It might have been was it a Cutlass or a Buick? I can't remember, but it was gnarly. I'll tell you, my best friend had a 62 Ranchero in high school, had one of the little 283s in it, and it was a 3-speed on the column. But man, that little thing runs so good. And had one of those chain steering wheels in it, and he actually hit a train in it. And had he not been drinking, he'd be a millionaire today, because the train crossing arms weren't down at night, and he hit the train. Train was stopped on the tracks, and that cop at the scene even told him, he said, "Man, dude, you realize if you hadn't been drinking, how much money you'd be worth right now? Because them crossing arms weren't down." He said, "Dude, you'd have hit the lottery." He said, "But now you ain't gonna get nothing but go to jail."
Plastic oil pans.
Yeah, really, right.
Never heard of them. I ain't never seen none.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing I changed if I had a vehicle with it. And I don't
around
know.
Here, if you want to know if a truck's been drove on gravel road a lot, get up underneath, look at the oil pan. They have a bunch of dents all in it.
Yep. That's the first thing I do when I look at a vehicle I'm going to buy. I take a piece of cardboard, and first thing I do is I lay underneath it and look at the oil pan. I look under if there's any oil anywhere. I don't care if it's just one little drop from the drain plug. Sorry, I'm not interested. Because one oil leak leads to another oil leak, leads to another oil leak, and that's my number one. That's why I was saying the other day why it takes me so long to find a vehicle. I will not buy anything that's got oil underneath it. Especially if it looks like it's been oil underneath it for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I hate when I had a kid had a Chevy Blazer listed on, I think it was Craigslist at the time. and said immaculate, spotless. And I'm like, that's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I pay extra even if it's that nice. I drive out there all the way out there. It was 40 something miles out to this place. That's why 80-mile round trip, almost 90. And this truck was clean, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't immaculate and it wasn't spotless. It had, little scratches and stuff in places, you know what I mean? And I laid under it and there was one drop coming off the drain plug. And I'm sure it was from just changing oil or whatever, but and a young guy had it and said he was getting into selling cars and stuff. And I was mad because I drove all that way expecting immaculate and spotless, And I told him, I said, young man, I'll tell you what, if you're going to sell cars for a living, the first thing you need to do is understand that this vehicle is neither immaculate or spotless. If you're going to advertise them that way, they should be that way because people won't come back. And it was actually a pretty nice vehicle, but I didn't buy it. All because it wasn't immaculate. I mean, when you tell me immaculate, I should be able to get in it and almost smell like a new car.
I wouldn't touch a 1.0 EcoBoost either.
Yeah, no doubt. But and I might have should have bought that Blazer that time because it was pretty clean, but I was mad because the body wasn't spotless. Wasn't nothing bad wrong with the body, but it was a dark colored vehicle and the scratches and stuff stood out more. Because it takes me 2 or 3 months to find a used vehicle from when I start looking. Then that little Ford I got, it was 5 years ago or so, and I looked and I found it, and the guy goes out and buys cars from the auction, and this car here was an insurance company adjuster's car. It had you can see it had like PS and something on the back, and when I'd done the Carfax, it was an insurance company, and it was spotless inside and out, and that's the only reason I bought it. In fact, the two back doors, the doors were still kind of stiff to close because they hadn't been used much in all them years. And it's definitely not spotless on the inside now. Not for me. I'm rough on the inside of my vehicle, especially fishing because all my fishing gear goes in it and then it stays there. And actually, it stays there until I got to haul something and I move it all out. But
it's like it's old fish vein. I don't expect it to be immaculate.
Yep. But if you tell me it's immaculate in your ad, it should be. Let's see.
It's clean. You get down there, that sucker's all filthy, trash, all yeah.
So basically, it cost me $700 a year to have that, or what I paid $3,500 times 5 years. $700 a year for a vehicle. That's what, one car payment on a new car.
It's an old buggy. It's all the Red Bull cans.
Yep. No, it's just me, I mean, it's like my dirt bikes, man. My dirt bike, when I was racing stuff, you could look at it and swear it was brand new because I showed up to race. It looked good. Everything was cleaned. Wednesday nights, every Wednesday night, I'd go out in the garage and it'd be my prep night, get the bike ready for next week's race. And, like for instance, if the kid's dad would have said extremely nice or something like that, I would have went with that because it was extremely nice, but it wasn't immaculate and spotless. Fishing for Whiskers, good morning. Yeah, Buick Enclave we got, Dad had to have that. I don't know how many years ago it was. It's probably been 4.
Morning, Rhonda. Morning, Sandy.
Sandy Toes, good morning. And I told him that let me find you one. If that's the car you want, let me find you. Nope, this is the one I want. We're going to buy it. Hadn't even seen it yet. And so I take him over to Noblesville, 47 miles one way. He goes and buys this piece of shit. It's nice, don't get me wrong. It's got 140 miles, 140,000 on it. It's an '08, so it ain't been driven much. But like I said, the sunroof leaks, which they knew would leak because they put the drains in when they manufactured it, which I still cannot figure that out, And I had a guy, Buick place, tell me, one of the technicians, guys at Buick place, well, they all leak. And I said, let me ask you something. Do you think a guy buys a brand new Mercedes Benz, if it's got a sunroof, you think that leaks? I said, I guarantee you it doesn't leak. And what happens is it's got two drains in the front and two in the back. Well, the little tubes run down and drains out below the car. The tubes get clogged up. They're a little bitty round tube, and it's real bad, and it's acceptable if you like park under trees and stuff like that. They said, and they charge $100 cleaning them tubes out when the front one's clogged, and I don't know. 6 months later, it was clogged again. And what happens when it's clogged? If the car is sitting there level, that trough fills up, and then that water's got to go somewhere, and it goes, runs down the two side things, the windshield, and so right now I have to park it on a couple jacks, or vehicle ramps, so it runs to the back. That and it gets 19 miles to the gallon. I'm like, are you kidding me? My little Ford, I just reset. You know how you can go in on and reset the trip monitor and stuff like that. Well, it's got where it checks all different stuff and it gives you the mileage it's getting. And when I reset it day 4 yesterday, it said I was getting 35 miles a gallon. Yeah, curbside they got when you take it to, because I spent a whole day trying to be able to get something to blow through that hole through the lines going down. And my buddy, I talked to him, the Ford Tech guy, and he was telling me that they're way down in there, and they got this hose thing that they've got that's made for that they can slide in and uh, get it in the hole to blow them out or whatever. And I noticed that like the sliders for the door that raises the sunroof up and back, there's like metal sliders there, you know what I mean? And somebody had greased them, and I noticed there was some little bit of grease and stuff inside the front trough there. And I'm thinking, for sure that stuff's got, in that trough and washed down in them drains.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm just going to have it sealed shut. Yeah, because that was the idea, was to blow through it. And the other part they said, and my buddy reaffirmed this, that when you do blow through it, you got to be real careful. You don't blow too much pressure, because like where the frame is and the tube comes up from the truck and it goes in the thing, what just slides on it, almost like you'd slide a fuel line on a carburetor petcock. Well, if you blow too hard, it'll blow that line off, and then you're really screwed, because all the water's going to come in right where the line hooks on and just run out. 76 vet with 1,500 miles. See what the bodies look like in 76. They weren't bad, but if it's all original with matching numbers, it might be worth some money. The 70 vets weren't.
Good condition.
Yeah, the 70 vets weren't as popular as later years and older ones. See, my brother had a new vet in what, 2000, 2001 maybe. And I'm just not a vet guy, and It was nice. Don't get me wrong. Very, very nice vehicle. And he'd bring it over. Hey, man, take that for a drive. I'm like, nope. Take that for a drive. I'm like, nope. I said, I don't want to know what I'm missing. I'll never have one. I'll never be able to afford one. So I'm not going to drive that car and know that there's something that fine sitting out there that, that I'm never going to be able to have, you know. It's kind of like going to a nudie bar in Vegas, you know. Look at
Yeah,
that pretty girl.
I'm not a, never been a big vet guy. I never cared for them.
Me neither. My brother was. They didn't do it for me. Now, if you were to offer me a 1976 Honda CR250 with Fox shocks and Simon's front forks, and yeah, then I'll give you about anything you want for that.
Give me a '69 Camaro, I'll take that all day long.
Yeah, I like the '69 Camaros.
But I don't know cars.
Yeah, and vets are funny, Sandy Toes. You know, some of them it depends on the year, depends on the motor. You know, is it an L82 or whatever package? All kinds of different stuff when it comes to vets. I know when the Chevy plant closed here, most of the people were offered relocation to Bowling Green to the vet factory, and I'd say about 90% of them took it too, because most of the people here all were from Kentucky and Tennessee, where there was in fact, a guy just wrote a book about this. There was a big migration of people from the Appalachian Mountain area and stuff up to Indiana and Michigan during the automobile industry boom, you know, to fill all the jobs in the factories and stuff. And most of them, when they retired, moved back home. And then, you know, these people, all their families down there, and they get a chance to go down and work at the vet factory. Heck yeah, sign me up, coach.
I'm the coach.
Yep, that'd be
Hey,
another one. Could you imagine having to build them vets knowing you couldn't have one? Stonefly, good morning to you today. Trying my hardest to be up and happy for you. It's not that easy though. Cause heck, after I went and seen the house, I had to run down to my buddy's house in Newcastle and back, and that's when it started doing the if you can't run 60 or it quits running thing again. And so I had to drive 40 mile an hour all the way back home from down there. And 2-lane highway, speed limit 60, and I'm cruising along at 40 mile an hour. It was evening time, starting to get dark, so I put my flashers on just in case. Yeah, isn't that crazy fishing for whiskers? But then again, you could buy like a brand new Chevette for $3,500 or something crazy. Yeah, Stonefly, that's one I was going to check. And if you do get that code, then you know it could be anything from the fuel filter all the way back to the fuel pump. But you know the coolest feature and I've never seen this before. You raise the driver's side back seat bottom part. You can raise it up, okay? There's a place in the carpet cut out, and you can peel it back, and there's a little lid you undo, and there's the fuel pump right there. You don't have to drop nothing. You have to move it. It's right. I was like, oh yes, this is awesome.
right
So at
trunk.
least if I had to change it, at least it's right there, and I don't even have to do anything hard.
Yep. I like that too. Pull that carpet out. Oh, there it was.
Yeah, I was floored when I seen that. But yeah, the fuel rail sensor, that's one of them. Oh, I forget because it showed it, and then everything beyond it that could cause that sensor to
I took one
activate
in
or
a
whatever.
truck one time. Had to cut the took took the tank out, changed the fuel filter system. Man, that was an all-day job to get that out of there. And that thing didn't have that much fuel in it. I made sure we run it out.
Oh yeah.
And I said, "Oh, forget this crap." I took the measurements, went up there with a cut torch, cut me a circle.
Yeah.
If I can get my hand down in there, and then I put the fuel deal back in there. I said, "Yep, there it is right there." So we put self tappers with a little
Oh
silk,
yeah.
and I said, "If it ever goes out again, all we gotta do is unscrew that, pop that, we can get it out."
And a 91 rodeo, and I went to drop the tank because the fuel pump went out. And when I get under there, all the bolts and stuff to hold that tank in are rusted horror. And I'm like, man, there's no way. There's no way I drop this tank without breaking at least half these bolts.
Yeah.
So I ended up taking a tape measure, and from the outside, I measured to where the center of the fuel pump was from each side and from the back coming in, right? I raised the hatch up, moved the carpet back, and I measured and I marked, and I took an angle grinder. First, I went and bought one of them welding blankets. You know what I'm talking about? It's for welding. It's like a big blanket. You know what I mean? Fireproof blanket. Well, I went and bought one of them first and stuffed it all up under between the floor and the gas tank. You know what I mean? Because I was going to be cutting with that angle grinder. I measured it and cut it and drew a square from the dead center there. And when I cut that out, dude, I'm telling you, it was right there. I was like, dude, you got so freaking, it was just a guess. I was thinking, this is the only way I can figure to do this. And literally nailed it directly over top of that fuel pump.
More Stonefly, more JCT.
It had a full tank of gas in it. And man, you talk about an eerie feeling is when you lift that old fuel pump out and you're in the garage. You lift the old fuel pump out, take it over outside the garage, set it down, and go and put the new one in with that gas tank sitting there, a hole that big around open. It just, it gave me a butt pucker. Good morning, JCT. How are you today? I enjoyed your video that last night, the silent sunset or something like that. It was nice, peaceful. But yeah, I'm, younger, I didn't mind working on cars, but now, like I changed my oil a while back and getting down on, I put a pretty thick piece of cardboard down to crawl around on the gravel, you know what I mean? But man, it ain't as easy to get up and down when you're old. You crawl up under there. You want to make sure you got everything you need before you lay down that first time, you know what I mean? Because I always forget something. I have to get
it's hard for a fat boy to get up.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, I have a hard time getting up off the ground. And I used to I didn't mind doing brakes and stuff like that, even wheel bearings and stuff. But as I'm older now, I have, like I said, it'd sure be nice to have a garage I could pull it in with enough room to get around and work on it. But I don't right now. I did at my old house before I moved back here. I had a 2-car garage in the front, and then on the back corner of that garage was a garage door that raised up and it went into another 2-car garage. But that other 2-car garage had no entrance but a little door. So the back garage, I put all my dirt bikes and stuff in. And the front garage, I had, my toolboxes and all my, grinders and air compressors and, drill press and stuff like that. Oh, don't find my knees so bad, brother. There's no way I get on my knees. I'd have to sit on my butt or something. In fact, that rodeo I had, man, I loved that truck. It was a beast. It wasn't a truck. It was an SUV. But as far as it was made of steel, it had the skid plate underneath, like on a Chevy Blazer or whatever's that big, thick plastic. Well, I'm unbolting that skid plate on that Isuzu Rodeo, and I dropped that last bolt out, and I'm laying under it, kind of trying to hold it up while I do it. That thing ended up being still about that thick. You could have run over stones, and that skid plate would have never let anything get to the oil pan or nothing. It had the manual lockouts, so I learned a lot owning that one because I replaced the half shafts and stuff in it, and I learned a lot about the automatic lockouts because the next one I bought after it, I liked it so much I bought another one almost identical to it. Only it had an automatic transmission or had automatic lockouts. I'm sorry, and I ended up learning that the automatic lockout thing on that, I think it was all run with like an air hose, little air lines run to each thing, and when you flipped it in 4-wheel drive, the air thing forced it to kick in or whatever, and that under a certain amount of load, those could pop out. Where with a manual lock, it don't pop out. Something breaks before it goes.
Yeah, I know Stonefly. I got to change the struts out on my old fishing vane. I dread doing that.
I had them done on that Ford I got just because it had so many miles on it. When I first got it, I went and had strut put on it. In fact, I had the whole front end rebuilt. Come think of it, all the ball joints, tie rods, and stuff. Because I planned on having it trying to go to 300,000 miles, but
Morning, Mr. Mosley.
if this turns into more than just a sensor I can track down or whatever, I'm not putting $1,000 in a $3,000 vehicle. Hey, Steve, how are you, man? I'll just sell it to somebody who wants to mess with that, and tell them you drive this thing around town your entire lifetime and never have to worry about it. You get out on the highway, though. You get to 60, it's going to let you know. I would probably buy another one, to be honest with you. I like it that much. It's 35 miles a gallon, dude. I'm not complaining. Not right now.
But the only thing cheaper than that is walk.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, well, I thought when I go through and read them, you push through and read through all of them, it kept saying 25 to 27 miles a gallon. And then I remembered it was wintertime, so I'd set a lot with it running. And I thought, oh, that's what it is. Well, I'd quit doing that, and it still kept showing about the same. Well, I didn't know that I hit the reset, and then I drove it for a day or two, and then I went through them again and said 35 miles a gallon. So it didn't automatically change. I had to reset it before it would recalculate what the mileage was, I think. I don't know, but it changed from going from 20 something to 30.
Yeah.
But those were highway miles. That was when I checked. That was when I was going to J-Dogs and back. So it was all highway miles with no air conditioning or anything and not pulling anything. Little death wobble won't hurt. Exactly. When in doubt, pin it and go faster. It'll make that wobble go away eventually. That or it'll kill you. That's what I was always taught when I was a kid riding dirt bikes or whatever. Now, if that bike starts flopping like this, you just pin the throttle and hold on. It'll straighten out. I'm like, yeah, it's a whole lot easier to say that than physically do it at the time. But if you chop the throttle, it's going to do that swapping back and forth till it's like this, and then it's going to get painful. Okay, I need a keeper, man. I need somebody to get me organized because I am so unorganized right now. Because before the truck messed up, I had the week planned out what all I was going to do. You know what I mean? I had it, pay bills on Tuesday, work on the appraisal for the house I seen Tuesday night on Wednesday, that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sandy. Though sometimes they ended up slamming you.
No, I got a therapy at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah. How many more of them you got? Do you know?
I don't know. I know I booked up till next week anyway.
Are you? Yeah. I didn't know if because your progress was so well that you'd be getting close to the end or not.
Well, they're just now starting to work on my reaching up my back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So I don't care about my back. I just want to be able to reach the other side of my butt. I'm happy.
as long as the insurance paying, they're going to keep scheduling, which is good. I mean, it'd be nice if you can go all the way to the end where it's 100% back to normal. You know, if you could do therapy all, because when I had mine done, I think the VA, because I had mine done outside the VA because they couldn't get me in time, so they referenced me to an outside, surgeon. And with the outside people, they allotted 10 visits, I think, basically 2 weeks, 5 days a week. And then
Yeah.
they said if I wanted to pay for it, I could keep going there. They said I could drive up to Marion and back every day and get it done. And I was like, nah, it's not going to happen. So that's when I had them print me out the exercises that were left, and kind of made my own. I forget how many weeks it was, 6 or 8 week schedule with that.
Yeah, the worst part about buggy for me is taking doing the stretches to pull this because it pulls in
Mm-hmm.
all the way up under your arm right there, that ligament
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And when you go to pull it back, like reach behind you, it's I mean it's like dead stop, complete
Oh
tight,
yeah, yeah.
reaching in, and you've got to literally stretch, pull that. And the best way
To
I found
stretch
to
the
do that
tendons
is
back out.
get my butt in the shower, let it warm up in the hot water for a while, then start moving it.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
And by the time I got out of the shower this morning, I could almost reach across my back, across sideways with it.
No kidding. Morning, Eddie. I know I broke my wrist in
Okay.
the army and had my arm cast for a long time. It was 8 weeks or something. And after I didn't even have any therapy with them. It was basically, exercise it yourself.
2 days. Be able to get
And
up. One day.
I finally had my roommate. I laid on my bed and had my roommate pull my arm out straight because I couldn't get it. I kept trying and trying. And I
All
told him,
right.
I said, dude, I don't even care if I scream. I said, you straighten this damn arm out. I mean, I
Yeah.
was getting close, but it was that last little bit. And sure enough, man, he straightened it out.
Well, it's like
And
me
yes,
right now. That's why nobody sees me catfishing because I don't go right now because
you can't.
uh, I can't get this
You
arm to
physically,
throw.
yeah, you
And if I throw
physically
too hard,
cannot.
I'll rip it.
Yeah, you physically. I mean, it'd be foolish to go catfishing right now. You kidding me? Because all you're going to do is tear it up again. Hey, morning, Roger.
I mean, at least with skipjack, I can flip the bell, throw with this hand, flip the bell back,
Yep.
and I can work this hand till the fish hits.
Yeah.
Then I can fight them, and then I can pull it to this hand, hold it to me, and do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, what's
But
wrong with
yeah.
James, Jody? What's wrong with his back? Morning, Roger. Heads
I
up. I
didn't
said,
see that. Hold on.
no, she said he was down 2 days just to get one good day. That he's down 2 days again. I'm like, if he's got some discount, he need to go get taken care of.
Oh yeah, no
It's
doubt,
not
man.
the way to do it.
Yeah, he needs to get a diagnosis. And after watching my mom suffer with back pain for so long and then seeing the difference that pain pump done, if I ever come across a family member or friend that has back issues with pain, I tell them, you go tell that pain doctor, I don't care what you do, I want the pain pump put in.
Jody, I've had back surgery twice. And the first time it worked great, no problems. But the second time when that frame fell on me, it crushed it and it ain't been right since. I've had surgery on it. I mean, and it's just I get around, I do everything I want to do. It's just sometimes, you just have to say, I gotta lay down for a while.
Yep. Where you headed, Roger?
He said, hopefully we get also some gooder fish. Good
They
fish.
said he's on 75 or he's 75 miles outside of Nashville right now. I just wondered where they was headed.
South to Nashville. Ain't no telling where he's going to. Probably
I
around
need
fish.
to, I need a trip down south. I haven't
There
driven down 65 or 75 in a long time.
Sweet home Alabama. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, nice. Does he Jody good? I know They had mom on the pain pills for 30 years now, probably. And then she had the electric stimulator thing and everything else put in. And then
Yeah,
she
that's so
had
good for a life like that.
the fentanyl patches with the pain pills. And she was pretty much almost couch bound when they put that pump in. And a week later, she's up doing laundry and stuff.
Oh, that's right. He's got to go to that CR tournament. That's right. Forgot about that.
Who's that?
Uh, Roger said he's headed to Decatur for that CR tournament.
What was a CR? Oh, C Arc.
CR.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember them talking about that now that you mention it.
Oh, squirrel.
Squirrel. Don't you scratch my rug. I'm watching you. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about he had that tournament he had to go over to. Well, good luck, Roger. Once you get there,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man,
just
I
don't
need.
get in under them protesting traffic jams.
Yeah, I need a road trip somewhere. That's what I need.
I can't believe the cops sat there and just formed a line and just watched them. Then I forgot where it was at. Uh, they was protesting on the freeway,
Yeah, I seen that.
and the cops was running them back.
Man, when I was in Germany, they'd bring that big truck up with the water cannon on it. Highway's not blocked anymore. I mean,
Yep.
they'd blow them across the road with that thing. And I'm sorry if you're disrupting traffic on an interstate. That's what you need, just blown away with the water hose.
Just hoping to get a few good ones. Hey, you get a few good ones, you probably win it.
Yep, because the people you're affecting by blocking that interstate got nothing to do with any of the policies that are being passed that's affecting anything in Palestine. They're
Yeah.
just people trying to get to work. And the part I don't get, by doing that, I understand they're bringing attention to the issue they're passionate about. But all they're doing is turning people like me against their
Yep.
whatever it is they're protesting for. Because the last thing I'm going to do is give them my money or try to help someone who's done that to me and disrupted my life. In fact, I'm going
Yep.
to go out of my way to make sure no one gives them money.
Yep.
So they don't win any sympathy for their cause. I guess is what I'm thinking of trying to say. They don't win any sympathy for the cause by doing that stuff.
And it's not just that. Now they're hollering death to America, death
Oh,
to
I
America.
seen that one, but yeah,
Round
that
your
guy,
ass up and
he
send you
should
back
be
to the door.
rounded up and either jailed or sent back. I understand there's free speech and everything else, but you're talking about treason right there. There's no way you're living in this damn country and you're going to stand there and say death to America like they do in the Middle East. It is
Well,
right up your
they
warm mission.
they will sit there and protest that crap in the streets here, but if they go over there and try that crap, somebody's going to shoot their butts.
Well, sure they are.
Say,
Well,
go
he
support
would just be
Hamas now. They don't care about you either.
over there. He would just be joined by other people screaming "Death to America."
That's funny.
That's the part that you got all these people that hate us so bad, and they bring them here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's between China, the Middle East, and South America, they brought enough immigrants in here to establish a standing army if they wanted to.
Oh
And
yeah.
China's in the process of doing it. I watched a thing on the news last night with China buying up farmland around military installations.
And the
And
hardest thing to do is find a war on two fronts.
they're buying this land around the military installations, all right? Pretty much north, south, east, and west. Wherever the property line ends for the military installation, they're buying all the land around it. And they're petitioning to get permits to build 700 feet high wind turbines, electric turbines. Okay. And if you have a 700-foot wind turbine on each direction around that post, you can see almost anything on that post with the cameras they have today.
Yeah.
And the other part is with the wind turbine, the electric it produces, the electric company has to buy back. You know what I mean? What you don't use. So then that gets them hooked into the grid. And believe it or not, you can pass communications like, radio type communication stuff through a power line.
More than
So
anything.
I'd heard that on news, and it's nothing everyone there's nothing anyone who's not paying attention to stuff like that will ever hear about. But I mean, whoever's issuing these permits for them to do this kind of stuff, needs to be arrested because they're basically letting them surround our military installations owning the land. And it's, if it's woods and stuff, who knows? They could go back there and build anything they want and you wouldn't know about it.
Yeah.
Anyfin, how you doing, Anyfin? Good to see you, man. You did a lot of lives recently. Good job. But I don't know, man. We're in a lot of trouble right now. This country is,
That's
anyway.
what you do. Keep on going on with your daily life.
Yeah. 2 Big Macs, 2 quarter pounders last night. Coming home because I got home late and I wasn't going to be able to fix dinner. And $21. I was like, really? I told Lacey, read my order back to me real quick. It happened when I ordered 2 fish sandwiches and 2 Big Macs. It was 19. I couldn't imagine having a van full of, like we used to go dirt bike racing. We'd usually hit McDonald's on the way home. And it'd be me and 2 teenagers and Justin, my youngest son. And I'd roll through McDonald's drive through on the way home. It'd probably cost me $50 to do that now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know it would have to the more I think about it. Because I remember Brandon and Aaron, they would eat 2 quarter pounders each with fries.
$79 for 5 kids to eat.
Oh, no kidding. See, geez, zoo, man. How are young people getting by? I couldn't imagine having children right now. I just couldn't. I mean, I made good money working at the cable company. And, after school closed, tennis shoes for each sport and stuff like that, we barely got by. I told you to quit scratching on my rug. Stop. You do it. I swear you do that on purpose just to agitate me. I swear you do.
Yeah, Sandy, McDonald's got high. All of them got high.
I haven't even been to Arby's yet. I suppose you'd have to take out a small personal loan to go there and eat. And seen an interview with one of the guys that's one of the heads in the Fed or whatever, the people that determine the interest rates and stuff like that. And this guy was saying that in the last year of the Trump administration, they were doing everything they could to raise interest rates and ruin the economy more so he would not get elected again.
Yeah.
And now that they've been in office all these times, remember them interest rates was 2 and 3% before that. Now there's 7% or something like that. And they've left them there artificially. They don't have to be that high right now.
Morning, Chris M.
Because if you got a low interest rate, you're going to stimulate the economy so much just from, someone buys a house, they're going to go to Lowe's, Home Depot, somewhere and buy something for that house. if they bought a house. I mean, it's a given. They're gonna purchase something for that house. So
Well,
in
like
terms,
my daughter-in-law, they got a beautiful house over there. They lost it just recently because they raised the rates, interest rates on their loan, and didn't tell them. And then all of a sudden, they got a letter telling them they had to get out because they was a month behind.
did they have an
And
adjustable rate mortgage or something?
yeah,
They had an
I guess,
adjustable rate. Oh
I,
my god!
I don't know, but they went
Well,
up.
the only way they could change your interest rate on your loan, a mortgage, is if it was an
I mean, they
adjustable.
went they went some kind of loan company.
Hmm.
I got the letter and I gave it to
Yeah.
him. I read it. I thought, oh, good Lord. I'd let it go. I let him eat that.
Yeah, I just don't understand that because typically on a real estate mortgage, typically you're locked in on a fixed rate for the 30-year term of the loan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, back when interest rates were 2 and 3%, there would be no reason on earth to ever get an adjustable rate mortgage because the only place it could ever go is up.
Yeah. It's
You
one of
know,
them loan companies that they hope you're a month late and that way they can foreclose on
it's
your ass.
one of them we
Take the
sell
property.
house kind of places. We sell houses and kind of places self finance things.
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Yeah, okay. So it wasn't a bank or nothing that done that.
No.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, those people, those are all scams. They're kind of like the buy here, pay here car lots. They're counting on the fact that you're going to default.
Yeah.
So they can come and repo that car. Well, now they can come and repo the
Resell it,
house.
make more money.
Yeah.
But they supposed to sell it and resell it on an auction deal on the courthouse steps. And I told my son, I said, well, if I had the money, I'd go over and buy it for the payoff,
Mm-hmm.
give it back to
Mm-hmm.
you.
Yep. Go over there and outbid everybody.
Yeah, because ain't nobody gonna give the payoff on it. They're gonna try to get it lower.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure.
I would start it off at that bid. I'd be the first one to say, what's owed on it? They said, okay, that's what I bid.
Yep. I can hear my
No,
birds already.
they didn't give them no option to catch up, nothing. That's what you get when you go to these some certain loan companies.
Well, that's yeah, they want you to default. That's why they've got that 30-day clause in there.
Hell, he wouldn't hit. He's got a damn good paying job. He was making double payments on it and was like, he said, I can't get ahead. So they keep calling me, I make a payment. They said I was a payment behind. I'd make that one. And about 2 months later, they said, I'm a payment behind again. I'm like, what the heck? There's no way. And then when I got a letter in, and it was, I thought it was mine. It was my name, but I didn't look at the middle initial. It was actually his. I opened it up. I thought, what the hell the bank's foreclosing on my house for? I got to realize, oh, it's my son's. I said, oh, crap, they done him dirty. So I just told him as my dad would. I said, I just let him eat it. Let him eat it. And we'll help you out. They
I
said, what
thought
more? Good morning.
I could have sworn them birds was in my eaves or something, but they're outside. I just slid the
No,
door
no
real
dog
wide.
belongs to me.
Yeah, that's Sandy Toes. That's one of those you'll see uh signs, for buy this house with $1,000 down or whatever, and especially places that were hard to hit with foreclosures. And what it is, you give them money down, and get you to sign the contract that states somewhere in there that if you're 30 days behind, you're out. And they count on the fact that you're going to end up 30 days behind. So after you move out, they'll go in and repaint and everything and get the next sucker to come in and sign that contract. You know, when you're buying a house, that's the biggest investment the average person makes in their lifetime. You should be real serious about that and only use something reputable. Or if you can't do that, buy it on a for sale by owner type thing from just an average person and not some company. And then you're still going to have to, you buy it on contract from them. They're the ones you're paying. Like face to face where you see each other every month. Here's your money, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you hooking me up on this deal, that kind of thing. Because that was one of the first things I learned when I got into real estate appraising. There's a lot of criminals out there, man. And when it comes to money, they'll do about anything.
Yep.
And that's why the average purchase contract's 12 pages thick, or the average appraisal's 18 or 20 pages thick, because you got to put so many disclaimers. And for instance, I put one in mine when I measured the house. You have to put a sketch of the house in the report, right? Where I have to add a paragraph that this is not an architectural drawing, and there could be variances with the square footage, based on the assessor or someone else measuring it. Depends on who's measuring it. And these variances between what the assessor says and what my measurements are not big enough to make any effect on the value or something like that.
Yeah. Hey, don't y'all forget, tomorrow morning I'll be live, hopefully by 5 a.m. Come drink some coffee with us. Our biggest thing here is finding contractors to do the work, trying to build a home.
Yes, and he does what you do. For instance, if your dad wants to do the work himself, he builds it. Say, for instance, he runs all the wires, and then pays a contractor to come in and look at it and certify it that it's right and he done it. You see what I'm saying? And then you don't have to worry about the contractor not coming and showing up or anything. You got it done. You're just going to pay that contractor to put his sticker on there when it's done, on the panel box. Yes, that's illegal, but then again, sometimes if you want to get it done, there's only, like you said, there's so many contractors and so much work that they're swamped and they can be picky.
Let's take bigger drawings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also don't forget Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Central Time. Skipjack King and Queen Tournament will be on my channel. So we'll miss that one.
Mo Dog, you're something else.
I can't even get that at the moment. We're holding out 2 weeks at the moment. But let's go. Hey, there's Hooks and Hammocks. Chris and Telly, they're alive.
Hey, good morning.
Louisiana.
The big birthday party at Creole's last night.
Y'all didn't get down there bad storms down there, did I? See where the storms went down through there.
Did they break out the moonshine?
Did it break out?
He's got moonshine. Actually, when I got to my friend's last night, him and another friend of mine that grew up in the neighborhood were out back in his garage, which used to be my garage. But I walk in and he's got this glass. I don't know. It's kind of about as big around as a silver dollar itself and about 6 or 8 inches tall. It's got, I don't know, an inch of liquid in the bottom. Here, man, have a drink. What is that? He said, I guarantee it's the smoothest moonshine you ever had in your life. He said, but sip it, be careful. I'm like, all right, man. And yeah, the fact is, it was actually really good and it was smooth. But man, dude, I wouldn't want to get a mouthful of it.
Why they give it to you in a shot glass?
Yeah. Yeah, Mo Dog, you made me laugh, so you're good, brother.
Yeah, sometimes he say the funniest thing, boy, make you laugh.
Yeah. Hey, it's kind of nice to have Steele and you come in here so you can catch some fish, wasn't it? Or catch a fish. Was you here when he done that, or were you in therapy?
I think I was there.
Yeah, he just stopped at this little lake to fish on the way to the house he's working on to give the people time to eat breakfast and get the kids off to school and everything.
Morning, John.
And he caught a nice carp. It was, I'd say it was at least 6 or 8 pounds. Hey, John, good morning, buddy. Mama be kicking your butt this month in large fish. I
So
don't know.
yesterday morning on your live, I lost some signal. Time I got it back, I was sitting there watching. And I seen Steele catch a nice carp.
Yeah, it's still in you. That was it. Yep.
I thought, well, I seen him catch a carp, and I'm gonna go back lay down. I was in the front yard during the full moon, my mouth wide open, looking up. And Mrs. Bodog said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Drinking moonshine." She locked me out of the house. Morning, John. Man, that thunderstorm come through here yesterday. It dropped no rain. The winds got it real hard, but it thundered. When it did, it knocked our Wi-Fi out, and it didn't come back on until this morning. And then about an hour later, boom, boom, boom. Looked outside. It was flat, hard now. Hundreds of comedians out of work.
She locked me out of the house. Drinking moonshine. Nice. Oh, man. How are you, John?
All right, Sandy, you have a good day or good evening. Yep. Yeah, good evening. Be careful going home after you get off work.
Bye, Sandy. Have a good evening, honey. You better come in on Friday. You ain't got no reason not to on Friday because it's going into the weekend.
Yep.
Ain't nobody in Australia working on the weekend.
Unless they're going out there in that part paying for gold, that dry dirt.
Oh, goodness. Thought that was thunder. It's just a train. I know we got thunder last night, lightning and stuff.
Yeah, it come through here and went that way.
It the lower Oh, never mind. I went blank.
I was in here in the office and I was had a private chat going and it thundered and it rattled the windows. The guys on the chat said, "What the heck was that?" I said, "That's thunder."
Yeah.
They said, "We can hear your window rattle." And I was like, "Yeah, it's you ever seen a lightning flash that came with
I'm all right, John. I'm still messing with my car. I thought I had it figured out yesterday afternoon, and
it?"
yeah, by evening time, and driving it on the highway for a while, and it's still doing it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Drive it around town as long as I keep it from 40 mile an hour to maybe almost 50, but not much past that. It'll stay running forever. Get up 60 mile an hour, it shuts itself off.
I'm going to try and catch some fish later. Maybe I'll catch a DD later, folks. Double digits. Heck no, is it coming out there right now? No, it looks like they had some good had more across the road.
Where you gonna catch fish at, Mood Dog?
It's them bass. Catch some good bass. Morning, Shirley T. Oh, hear the birds.
Surely, can you hear him?
Sounds like your friend's back.
Yeah, can you hear that?
Yeah.
No, I thought they might have been in the eaves or something. And I opened the door real slow, and they're not. They're out there somewhere.
Yeah, you hear them. Sound like you got them in the house in a cage.
Yeah.
That's what I love about fishing early in the mornings, man. Things starts coming live, birds chirping.
Heck yeah. And they start early here.
Lake Elmer Thomas to try the new motor on the kayak.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ah, Dog, you don't need a new motor in there. Just put you a 10 horsepower minnow on there. It'll pull you around.
Or trade the yak and the motor in on a boat. What are you doing today, John? Y'all got any weather down there this week, or is it going to be nice? We got rain last night. I just don't know how much yet.
I traded the bass boat, a yak and a motor. Huh. John said we're going fishing.
Yeah, I should have known.
I don't see me getting in a kayak.
I wouldn't even get in the one on the showroom floor. Yeah, there's no way I get in and out of one on the water.
Yeah. I got to get up, stand up for a minute. Nate says, John, you always fish. Ain't got nothing else to do.
Doesn't have to do nothing else near. That's the best part. Oh shoot. Luck's not needed. I remember, John, I come home out of the army and I stayed at mom and dad's, I don't know, for the first month or so till I got a job and got stuff together to get a place. And I'd go out on weekends, and my mom's pretty cool back then. She said, well, I hope you get lucky tonight. And I'd stop on the way out the door, turn around, and I say, Mom, luck has absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh, good times, man, good times.
John don't even launch his boat anymore. It's tied off at the end of the dock.
That's Florida, man. That boat be going in about an hour. Don't name it after me. Nice.
It does stay hooked up to the truck.
Yeah. Yeah. I really need to turn that notification noise down, don't I? Or just turn off the YouTube notifications until I'm done. Oh shit, that's not all. Hold on, I'm answering a text real quick.
John's gonna go out and go gator jumping.
Do what?
John's gonna go out and go gator jumping.
Yeah.
Somebody said that there was a gator caught in Florida. They said that's the biggest one on record. Said it was huge.
Really?
I ain't seen it on the news.
So if it's that big, let's just put it this way: he ain't gonna have no problem swallowing me.
They said it was huge. I've seen some big gators down there. I used to plant orange trees down there, and we crossed this one wooden bridge over this ditch. We looked down there, and that thing was full of big gators down there. It scared the crap me across that bridge on that tractor. I'm like, oh my God. Please don't break. Please don't break.
Yeah, man, there's definitely John definitely catching some hogs right now, man. It's gator mating season. Yeah, I would definitely not get close to any of them right now. You're either
Yeah.
gonna get ate or screwed, one or two. There we go. Yeah, there's just certain things you don't mess with in life. Grizzly bears, poisonous snakes, and alligators are three I know of. That's what I needed. Yeah, I hope they get some video of that. Shoot, I'd just love to be down there and eat some of that food. You kidding me? I've always wanted to go down to Louisiana and eat Cajun food. I still ain't never had crawdads.
What?
Yeah, I've never had them before. Never had the opportunity anywhere around here, And I'm sure if there was any place around here to get them, that they'd probably cost you an arm and a leg around here. Well, I know one thing, Creole sure had a nice spread there last night. That, what did he call it? The outside kitchen? I'm like, outside kitchen? That's a freaking game or like a big giant game room with a kitchen in it and a bar. You could rent that out for parties. Oh yeah, Nate. There's no doubt in my mind. I would be. They would have to roll me around on a cart or something because I'd be too fat to move. Because I could see me eating myself sick. You gotta wonder which one of those kids' parents that he killed paid that guy off in prison to kill him. Not that it takes much for him to kill a psycho nutcase like him anyway. Yeah, Dahmer was a scary person, man. Well, the drugs they got out there these days, they can slip you. That just, I mean, they can either render you unconscious or render you not capable of making a verbal communication or anything, just like a zombie. I mean, I've never had the desire to do a zombie, but I'm sure someone does.
Do a zombie.
Yeah, no, they don't, man. That's for sure, John. Neither do chomos. I watched, and it happened here in Indiana, and I forgot all about it. But this guy had kidnapped this little girl, brutally murdered her. I mean, it was horrible. And he gets to prison, and it turns out the girl's second cousin or something's in that same prison. And he ended up tattooing the girl's name on the dude's forehead with revenge, Nikki's revenge or something like that on his forehead. And I watched an interview with him yesterday. This ex-con's got this uh, podcast show on here, or it may be, other means, but he interviews people and they talk about things that happen in prison and stuff. And so the dude told the whole story about how he ended up getting the guy. Mm-hmm. He greets you on his porch with a handshake. Who's that, Chris? Hmm. Okay, 25 people in there and two people talking in the chat. What's that all about? You guys zombies or something this morning? Come on, man. I don't even beg you to hit thumbs up or nothing. I just want you to at least chat with each other. That's what that's what the show's for right now.
Zombie.
Hmm.
Did you say a while ago that you would do a zombie?
No, I don't think
I
so.
think that's what you said.
No,
Hey, that's right, Buggy. What day is it?
I have no idea. It's what is it?
Oh,
Wednesday? Oh,
day.
hump day. Never mind. You got me. Yeah.
John said. John said, Bug would do a snake. Somebody
No,
help me.
the only thing I'm doing to a snake is cutting it into pieces with a hoe. And if it's too
But
big,
put him on
I'm
the wall.
shooting it first. Yeah, no, I don't do snakes, man. I don't even get close to them. I will admit, I gave one some charity the other day out in the yard. I was mowing, and I seen him, and he would have been on the next strip when I came up that way. So I helped him get over to the next yard. But I told him, "Don't come back. That's a give me." Next one, the lawnmower keeps rolling. Why bang a snake if you have a hoe? Oh, damn, John, I knew you'd be good for something.
That's right. That's later. That's tonight. Hump day.
Is that nighttime, is it, dog?
Whoop,
Yep.
whoop.
That retired Rick, he's a pretty good guy, man. I'm getting ready, besides doing this show, I'm getting ready to take a YouTube social media break for a month, I think. I mean, I ain't read a book in God knows when. And I mean, there's a million things I could be doing that I ain't doing because I'm spending too much time doing this shit.
To me, you don't see me around YouTube very much because I'm trying to take a break from it.
Yep.
Except show up here, maybe they're there, but
Yep.
there's a lot of drama being put into it right now, and I ain't got no dogs in them fights. So I can keep
Yeah,
my
I'm
dog.
with you. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I ain't got no dog in the fight. I ain't got no favorites in the game. Nothing. I'm just here. I'm, and you're right. There's a lot of
Hey, Doc.
animosity amongst other people. Hey, Doc, how are you, buddy? And I don't want to be mixed up in none of that.
Nope.
The way I run my life is if someone ain't never done nothing to me, then I ain't got nothing against them. I don't care if you got a beef with them or whatever, but you know, I judge people on how they've treated me personally, not how they've treated someone else. Now, don't get me
Me
wrong.
neither.
If they're some asshole dude or something, yeah, even though they ain't never done nothing to me, an asshole's still an asshole, and I won't associate with them.
Yeah, me neither. Unless I see the proof. I see the proof.
And
You learn about people quick when you see the proof.
yeah, and the best part is of being a grown up, you don't have to associate with nobody you don't want to.
What do you do if two of your friends are beefing on YouTube? You let
I
them stay
stay
out of
out
it.
of it.
To their
Yeah,
own.
I stay out of it. And when one of them tries to bring me in, I tell them, you know what, brother, I love you and I love so and so, and that's between you guys. And I don't want to be mixed up in it.
Yep.
Keeps
That's what
my life simple.
I tell them, don't bring it in here on my show. Take it out and do your own thing.
Yep. Don't, if you're beefing, that's between you two. I like you both, and I don't want to end up not liking either one of you. So that's true too, John. I hate most humans. So
Like I told a couple one time, I told the two guys, I said, hey, don't bring that in here on my show. I like both you guys, your friends of mine through YouTube, and I appreciate you being here. I said, don't speak to each other.
asshole boy Eric, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you this
Hey,
morning.
here's Eric. Good morning.
And I joke about not liking people, but to be honest with you, I would rather do stuff by myself or with one other person. I don't like groups, and
It just smelled like,
Usually, if you have a group of people, someone in that group is going to have something
yeah.
against one of the other ones or be some kind of beef. You know what I mean? It's like, don't bring no effing drama around me. I got enough drama for 3 lifetimes right now.
Tim, tell him like I do. I don't have a dog in that fight.
Yeah, well, see, the key is, dog, just act like when they're beefing about stuff, just act like you don't hear it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if one of them ask your opinion, I say, man, dude, opinion on what? I wasn't paying attention. You guys was acting like kids beefing, so I stopped reading it when you guys started fussing.
Yeah, John, that's what we figured you do.
Yep, there's no doubt in my mind that happens.
I went to high school once. I didn't like it then. I don't like it now.
That's the whole reason I don't have Facebook, because when it first came out, it was almost like a means of people you knew from the past all getting together and saying hi to each other. And I'm like, I hated you people in school. I'll be damned if I'm going to talk to you now. Except some of the chicks. Maybe, they grew up to be different. Who knows? But most of the dudes, yeah. Unless you were my friend in school, then you're not my friend now. Shirley T. What up, Regs? You still fishing or you headed home? Because I won't lie, I fell asleep. I was watching you guys for a while, but I fell asleep. Woke up sitting here in my chair at probably midnight, maybe, and was like, dude, get your fat butt in your bed.
I'm just a bass guy in a catfish world.
Hey man, I'm an equal opportunity kind of guy. There you go, Regs. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Exactly. I don't want to come. They don't even contact me anymore. You know what I mean? The 10, 15, and 20-year ones they did, and I didn't go to none of them. So now they don't even send me an invite or no one reaches out to me or nothing.
That's the way I got here. They wanted me to go to high school reunion. They wanted me to pay like $50 to attend it. I said, I think got my diploma deal in the mail. Why would I want to see y'all at a reunion?
Just to show off your flip flop tan.
My flip flop.
Yep. The only people from high school I liked, I'm still in touch with, and they're still my friends on a regular basis. Other than that, I don't got nothing to do with none of them. I didn't fit in with them then. I don't know what would make them think I'd fit in with them now. I have a great flip flop tan, just saying.
Yeah, Aaron said he was home now.
Yeah, I see it. Good. Glad you made it home, brother.
I have a great flip flop tan, just saying.
Surely I forget. They was talking about the total weight at the dock for the year already, and it was pretty impressive. I forget what Tom said yesterday.
955.
955, is that what it is? Yeah.
That's what he just said in there.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty good fish in there.
Yeah, they do. Biggest one I've ever seen came on that dock. What was it, 92 pounds? I was watching that night. Mm-hmm. Fixing for Whiskers. You gonna go live from over there, Whiskers? If you are, I have to look for it. No kidding. Only fished 88 days last year. Must be nice.
I have little to no thing with the doc. I never got invited to high school, but it's like me. Then they don't like me now, and so forth. I just wouldn't. I just didn't like school. I hated school, man. And when I got become a senior, I got a weekend job where I worked uh, Friday night, Saturday, Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and I just wanted to make that money. I didn't care for school after that. I just didn't care for work.
Yep. Show me the paper.
I worked for that seed place in Holland. Hay Park Seeds, man. I'd work in the office Friday night, and for about 3 hours, and running orders, and then come in Saturday morning, work 12 hours Saturday, 12 hours Sunday.
Hmm.
And then I like school. I got voted most likely to. Let's see here. Hey, Eric, guess who called me yesterday? He said, come down to fish. I can only guess one, but I'll let Eric get that one.
I'll be there next weekend.
He said, I got a class couple with my girlfriend. Aaron, does it count when there's only two people in your class? Just messing with you, man. So I tell my daughter, I said, how can you accomplish eighth place in a class of 9? Consider that accomplishment. My girlfriend was the teacher. It's rigged. It's rigged. So I'd have been hollering. It's rigged.
Steve Mostly. I can't remember what I was thinking. The older I get, the more these thoughts run out, just disappear out of my brain, man.
Hey, look at there. Look at that blue lighting he's got there.
Yeah, must be just the morning glow.
Morning time and stupid raining. Sick of this rain already this year.
Don't look like it's raining.
It's not right now. Give it 5 minutes, it will be.
Yeah, I know it poured here
Stupid
last
weather.
night for a
It's
while.
not mine what it wants to do.
It's like, I'll take non-rain right now.
don't bother me. I just don't want no rain Saturday. I want to go fishing. I got the finally got the boat painted, put the numbers on it.
Oh yeah.
Made sure the motor fires and runs. So I took Monday off, slept in, and then I got up and finished painting what I didn't paint Saturday. And I need to find where I can get. I like to get a magnet sheet, and then take people's stickers, put it on there, and cut out the magnet.
Yeah,
Put it on
I've
the
done
sticker.
that before. Yeah.
The only way your magnet gets on the boat is if you fish on the boat. So if your sticker ain't on the boat, that's because you ain't been on the boat. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yep.
That way I don't hear somebody crying, "Oh, where's my sticker? Why is my sticker not on the boat? Have you fished on this boat?" No? Well, that's why your sticker's not on this boat.
I've been out of stickers for about 6 or 8 months now. I ain't got the money to order none right now, so I'll just have to be out of them.
I think I got 18 of the Smurf stickers, but I got the stupid warning from copyright, whatever.
Did you get one, you said, or you're not going to?
And I got one for the Smurf.
Oh, that's right.
I got
Yeah.
copyright. That's why I had to change it back to Bad Boy.
Man.
Catfish or crappie kind of warned me about that, but
John said Eric Curtis don't even fish on that boat.
Mhm.
Regular said, I haven't seen a boat at 9mm wouldn't sink. That is true.
I only got 3 Roman candles, so I got to make sure I get some more Roman candles before the fishing season starts. I can't stand kayakers, especially when I'm throwing in the fish. They want to come and say, "Ooh, that's a nice one. Nice to get away from me." Or there's this thing called social distance. Hell away from me. This guy riding my ass right now. Social distance. Get off my ass. My brakes are going to be eating the
Social
back of my truck.
distance. Yeah.
Well, y'all did get some rain, did you? Ooh.
Yeah, it rained this morning. It's supposed to clear up, and then we're supposed to get bad thunderstorms later. I don't know, Buggy. Are you getting the same thing?
Yeah, we had some pretty good storms come through last night, thunder and lightning and some rain. Not anything like the other night when it flooded, but I mean, you could hear them.
That's what they're saying we're going to get later today.
Yeah, it's in that direction.
That's all it seems to do. Rains for 3 or 4 days, and then clears up for 2, and then it rains 4 more days.
Regulator said, don't want my sticker on your boat. You hope you can swim, Eric.
Never know. Might see that boat at the dock one day. It looks a lot better than that white that was. I spray painted it metallic chrome.
Metallic what?
Metallic chrome.
Oh.
Well, that way when somebody's looking at me with binoculars and the sun's beaming off the side of it, it blinds their eyes.
Yep.
Look at me.
We used to get this.
He said he gonna hold his breath.
We used to get this paint for tappet or side covers and stuff for dirt bikes that look like you bead blasted them. You know what I mean? You'd spray it in it, like a cast side cover for the clutch cover on a dirt bike or something. And we actually did bead blast them, but then we would spray them with this paint, and it made it look like it was freshly bead blasted. It looked pretty cool. Exactly. Chrome won't get you home, but it might get you laid.
Yeah.
Regulator said, I'll see Miss Shirley before you, Eric.
Yeah.
No, I said, Chrome won't get you home, but it may get you laid.
Hey, if I could afford to go out fishing with it, make travel the country and fish with all these people, I would. Just to say that I did. But I'm such a great fisherman. I'd catch fish everywhere I go. Even if I have to push somebody out of the way, right, Buggy?
Yeah, no, man. There's some ruthless people in the catfishing world. That's all I got to say about that. I'm gonna switch to the shoulder holster just in case.
Big
Easier to
Stewart
get to.
and Shirley, that knucklehead John, small water. Aaron, how you doing, buddy? How's the knee holding up?
Good. Stew Daddy. What up, Stew Daddy? Chad came down with a 60K boat and only 500 yards from the dock. They had the
Yeah,
whole.
what about that?
I've seen that. I would have at least boated around with some of them fancy electronics and seen what I could see around the lake, I reckon.
I don't have fancy electronics.
Nope, me neither.
I just got hooks too. I ain't got much of nothing. I just really need it for depth and water temperature. That's all I need. Read the bank.
They didn't
Oh,
catch nothing over 10 pounds.
All I
No,
needed for is give me the depth and the contour of the bottom.
if I need the depth and the water temp, that's what I need. Right now, I need a sandwich. I'm pretty hungry. I ain't even breakfast. I didn't have no Pop Tarts in here.
solid black watt regulators.
Says buddy come up,
Yeah,
called it North Black, 55.8. A lot of good fish caught off that dock.
Well, if I came to that dock, I'd reel in a 98 pounder.
what's a black 55.8 reg? I don't know the term. Baker's at it this morning. I can hear him already. He's getting it.
The black catfish that don't like the sunlight. That's what I always thought.
What
The
that?
darker they are, the less sunlight they've gotten in their life. Wants to swim in the day. Eric, 98 pound. Shut up, Uncle Lou. Hop along, Cassidy.
Do what?
Uncle Lou, what Uncle Lou was broke. You know, he sent me a picture of a tornado. I wonder if he's the one that took that picture.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't get it.
Crap.
Get out here. Go.
You know, Uncle Lou, I wouldn't be like some people. Holy crap. I'd stop, pull over, and make sure they're all right, but the police are already there.
Get.
Holy my Jesus.
Uncle Lou said Eric's 98 pounders either going to be part of the trailer or their snack cooler. Morning, Uncle Lou. There's Kevin. Good morning, Kevin.
I would come up to Iowa and show you how to catch them channel cats, Uncle Lou.
You want a treat? Let's go. Come on.
Even with your bum foot.
He's a good boy. Yeah, my buddy. Yeah. He's a good puppy. He's a good boy.
Yeah, Kevin, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? If
Go
they're
back
darker,
here.
they've been in a shallow water.
Okay, he went home now. Oh, my brother just come up and knocked on the door, but it's too early for that. Get back, little guy. He's not out there no more. Thank goodness. Morning, Uncle Lou. Morning, Kevin.
How's that foot doing, Uncle Lou?
The concrete won't pour itself. That's
Some
fact.
days I bet he wishes they just cut the damn thing off.
Yeah. Little guy, stop.
Regulators that lost a monster well bigger than my TV Sunday night.
Oh, really? But it will set itself. Yes, it will. And you best be ready when it sets.
And it is warm outside and the wind is blowing.
Yep. I've been out on the porch a few times. Butters thinks
Open
he's
Saturday,
good.
me and Curtis get to go out on the water. What's up, Lisa?
Good morning, Lisa.
Morning, Lisa.
Did you even get to see it, Regs, or did it get off before you got it that close?
No, I'm not going to the gathering. I'm going to be in at the time of the gathering. I'll be in Ohio for that week.
Yeah, he'll be up in Sandusky Bay.
Yeah.
Headed to work. I'm sorry, Catfish Lady. Or
Morning,
Catfish
Chad.
Lady. Good morning, Chadwick.
What's up, Chad?
He said, I seen it. I didn't think it was going to fit
Where's the
my
better
bag.
part of the water?
Really?
You ready to work?
That's pretty good sign that you didn't think it's going to fit in your net, especially a magcat's net. I'm going to try to do some catfishing when I go to Ohio, May.
Good channels up there. Good channel rats, Uncle Lou says.
Yeah, we're
Good
gonna be
bait.
doing a lot of. We're gonna try to go after some of those big walleye
Ooh-la.
there.
Who's that, Chadwick? You talking about Kristen Kelly or who?
922 Crop Barbecue. Good morning. Yeah, that's right, Rhonda. I'll be more worried about that too.
Well, I didn't see you, Danny Stone. I'm sitting there with my eyes closed half the time, brother. I'm sorry. I have trouble staying awake when I get up this early. Two 11-pounders, man. That's 22 pounds combined. That's a fish right there now.
You tell it, Jad. Big kiss boy. Got two.
You heading to work, Danny? Hmm. I swear I'm gonna ask my doctor to give me some speed when I go for my physicals. Say, can you give me something to help me stay awake? I bet you would, John. That'd be a hot. So what's the biggest bass you ever caught, John, weight wise?
Morning, 922. Oh,
It'll keep you. Yeah, 10.6. No kidding. Yeah, I experienced that. Well, I don't know if it was meth or not. Like, no, it wasn't. It was crank back in '83 or '84. I was in Germany, and I
Good
met
morning, Bobby.
somebody at a club, and she asked me if I wanted to do a line. I was like, "Yeah, that's cool, man." And it wasn't what I thought it was. I was up for a couple of days.
It'll be a jug, not line and pole, but a jug. Take record. Because you caught it on jug.
Jugging. I don't call that fishing. I'm sorry, jugging. You put a line on a jug and you set it out there and let it float. That's not fishing. The jug's floating around doing the fishing. You're just picking it up after it's done. I could be wrong. I don't know, but that's what I assume it is. It's like that ain't fishing.
no skill in it, Buggy. There's no skill in it.
Yeah. Okay, John, that's what I wondered. I know it was early 80s, so it's probably what it was then.
I don't know why I'm watching Eric go around that curve and I'm leaning to the right.
What I mean, Troy.
Yeah, remember Yellow Jackets, John, for sure. I forgot all about the hair collar thing, man.
Yellow Jackets, Black Beauties. What was the other one?
Morning, Jimmy.
Morning, 205.
Good morning, 205. How are you, buddy? Look at you cruising on past all the traffic.
They're all turning. What's up, 205? Either one of you got any good big plans for this weekend?
Man, I don't know. Everything with me depends on what I can figure out with the car, to be honest with you. And then now with all the rain and stuff, you know, I definitely gonna have to mow one of these days.
Rustic, what are you doing? Eating a sandwich?
Do what?
What are you doing? I asked you a question.
Oh, about this weekend? No, I got that skipjack tournament this weekend.
Ah. Time's that start?
8 a.m. Central.
Oh, so that's an hour behind God's time. Okay.
If you say so, buddy. But according to Uncle Lou, this is hell. Which I can't deny that.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I might be too busy catching fish. But I'm hoping Saturday I'm out doing.
Craig letter said, see y'all later. Going to the doctor. Hope everything turns out all right.
Greg.
Yeah, I'm gonna got a room booked up there. Gonna stay Saturday night, go up Saturday morning, fish a little bit, have a tournament, get something to eat, fish a little more for skipjack, then try to John and them's gonna try to do some cat fishing. And I'm gonna work the camera and just hang out and shoot the crap. Well, it's been several of us up there, so
That's what it's more about, man. Hanging out and having a good time. That knucklehead Dominic going up there?
yeah, John's gonna be there.
No, I said Dominic, not John.
Yeah, Dominic will be there.
Well, that makes me not want to come.
Hey, Terry B, how are you, buddy?
Well, John said Eric is taking a damn good fishing trip. Morning, Terry B. Yeah, we got rooms booked up there, and we're going to stay basically the weekend and just fish and fish. I guess that's about all we're going to do.
I hope you laugh. If you're not laughing while you're fishing, what's the sense of going fishing?
That's right.
Well, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be a leisure activity of fun.
Yep, that's a fact. If you're not enjoying it, you may be
My
doing
dad
it wrong.
didn't take me out to make money on fishing.
If you're not doing it,
Catch
if you're
fish.
not having fun, you're doing it with the wrong people or doing it the wrong way.
Terry B said, Mr. Rustic,
Yeah, I
Mr.
have more fun hanging out with people than I do catching fish, even though I do, I do
Yeah.
catch some fish. But it's better to have fun and laugh with the people you're fishing with, even if they can't fish worth a lick.
Oh, it's going to be funny Saturday morning during that tournament because John and Dominic's got some kind of bet going on with each other, and it's going to be funny. I told him, y'all want to win, you better take it more serious. What you doing? I said, 'cause you're not, Jody's going to take it all, or Big Mike, or Anthony. I don't know. He don't tell who's going to get it. That's all for fun anyway. Eric, we have noticed you'd rather hang out than catch. Uncle Luke said that.
Yeah, weather's changing, Lou. You want to go, bro? We could do a chain of cat fish off. Oh wait, you can't go fishing. You got one leg. All right, I'll take on your pro staffer.
Oh,
You can commentate. Yeah. Well, I can't turn on Sports Center because all they talk about is the WNBA and how Indiana is going to be great, win the championship in 2 years. Buggy fall asleep again? Maybe.
let's see what time it is. Oh, I still got plenty of time, Brian.
Nope, went to the bathroom, pee. I had to go pee.
Oh, I'm
Like
not
Luke said,
sure.
that's the only true thing I've heard you say all morning.
That's it. You want to go, bro? You want to put your top catfish angler up? I'll expect that all around.
Where are you gonna smack around?
That
Uncle
dog.
Luke, pro staff. Anchor.
I don't know. I feel bad for Uncle Lou having to be stuck in the house.
Yeah.
I feel bad for anybody that has to be stuck in the house.
I thought he was going. I thought you was going up to open up the camp.
Very full of himself this morning. Yeah.
Did he say he had a?
I'm an awesome asshole.
Terry B said, did he say he had a guppy? Is that a little fish of some kind? Yeah.
Yeah, John, he definitely ate some Wheaties this morning, didn't he?
Yeah, Eric's full of himself this morning.
That's my boy. He's all right when he's asleep. He just don't sleep enough.
And the sun's got to come up this morning. Hey, I don't know if the sun's going to be out because of clouds, but it's getting brighter.
All right. I already sent it to you in a group message, Lou.
Oh, good morning.
That dog's water's probably crap right now, still. That don't help this rain. Ain't gonna get no better.
It's damn, they're going to swallow water or anything. That is my time.
Stupid rain.
I don't know, John. There is the virtual world out there these days.
Watch the last practice. But you up. Careful out there on that river. River up real high. It's at 26. 26.
Oh, I missed somebody there for a minute. Don't look like it. I could fall asleep sitting right here, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Terry B said, okay, back soon. Take it easy.
Okay, Terry B, brother, be careful.
Did you say a while ago Butters was coming, pushing on the door?
Yeah, he did. I had to catch him and close the blind real quick before the dogs heard him and woke everyone up.
Treat time.
Yeah, he didn't get in there. I closed the blind and opened the door and snuck my
He
head
must
out.
have something to do. He'll come out.
Your garage is getting smoky. You better crack a window.
If he keeps that rain up where Eric's at, they're going to start all the tires in a boat.
Yeah, I got to make them paddle tires.
Yeah, waiting about it now, but this summer I'll be active for the rain.
Oh, yeah.
Got
know,
August.
You know how it is, you know. Nobody can be perfectly happy.
You got that right.
But I'd rather deal with this cold weather than 130 degrees or whatever down there in Florida. Forget that crap. Or Texas. I can always put more clothes on. I can't run around in my birthday suit.
More than you.
Hey, Northern View, good morning.
We have an all clear status in John's garage at this
I
time.
know I've seen you before up there at Hoover, by the way.
That's because you're a lightweight.
Who's lightweight? Good. I'm fat. I ain't no lightweight. Fat guy sweat and smelly. I don't want to be down there in that heat. Be fat and smelly.
One thing he ain't never been accused of, being a lightweight.
I'm a
I
heavyweight.
can deal with cold much better than I can that heat.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I
Sleep
can't.
when
I
it's
can't
hot.
do heat. Yep, heat doesn't work for me.
Nope. Because when you're hot, you can't get comfortable. You can't sleep. Sweating. That's how I am. I sleep better in the cold.
Well, I finally started sleeping in the bed, and I'm gonna tell you, after I get relaxed and I fall asleep and I turn wrong, shoot, straight up.
Did you guys, hey, Northern View, did you guys stay up north the whole time Saturday? Both of you up north in the North Pole?
North Pole.
Hoover. He knows what I'm talking about.
JJ Sweat.
Hoover. Hoover's known as three poles. You got the North Pole, the Middle Pole, and the South Pole. And they're,
I'm
the
not gonna
poles
say
are
that, guys.
down by the bridges. They're marked by the bridges.
Come on, Red Bull, wake me up. Yep, I think my game plan is going to be work on my appraisal today. Looks like it might
You ever
rain a
get
little
class
bit.
work done?
Oh no, I'm not even close, dude. My car messed up. I spent all day researching it, man, and I'm talking all day. And the bad part is there's so many different things it could be because it's a hybrid that, I mean, it could be anything from a $10 sensor to a $30,000 battery pack in the back, but that ain't it because it runs on the battery pack.
You guys on the east side of the lake?
But I got to, I think the smart thing to do is to make the money first and then make the repairs on my truck second.
You guys stayed in the middle, huh?
I'll be right back, buddy.
Yeah, no worries, brother. We'll be here.
I've always had good luck over at Moon Cove, Northern Hill. You know what Moon Cove is? Up in the northern part of Middle Fork. Always had good luck running boards up there. Now that we can. And what would you guys use them for bait Saturday? I always had good luck with strawberry chicken. Or strawberry jello chicken.
I just don't think the flavoring
Some
makes that
reason
much of it.
Jeff Bear Hoover love that crap.
Do you think the flavoring, like putting Kool-Aid on it, makes that big of a difference?
No, but it puts the scent out there.
It just puts something to get
There's
them in the
something.
area. Okay.
There's something in the jello, the coagulants or something. That puts a scent out there that's why they eat it.
Okay. 8922, see you now. No, I ain't seen Gig this morning. Did you have all this good luck?
Yeah. Oh, you have plain chicken.
Yeah.
Curtis, he likes using the garlic.
So when did you have all this good luck? I've only seen you fish twice. All right, 922. Say something, buddy. Make sure my mic's working.
Your mic's good, brother. I'm just reading. I'm reading slow today.
Lisa.
Kind of hard for me to read the chat when it bounces around. Sure.
Yeah, I'll read it for you, brother, as it comes through.
And it's a little harder to hear today with the crank.
Boy, it's raining good there now, ain't it?
Yeah, and that's weird. We don't hear nothing but you talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I hear it. Trust me. It's coming down and then road covered. So
The moon, yeah, it's just kind of
gotta pay
blurry.
attention
Yep.
so I don't hydroplane and slide out of control.
Yeah, that's our Wi-Fi for you.
That's what people hope for. That's why they watch me. I want them to get in an accident.
Mm.
Bad.
Damn it.
He's coming in from the moon. Chad Fields Water went fishing on the moon. He caught 2 11
You
pounders.
gotta find the right coves to go to.
Oh, cool. Catfish
probably-
lady. Burrito catfish
we'll
lady.
probably
I
start
can't
in
wait
Red
to see
Bank.
that.
And work our way
Get
north.
the alert, I'm sure. If not the next live I do or whatever, and when you get it posted, just come in and post a link so we can see it. I like turtles.
Me and Curtis love Hoover, just don't love the kayakers. That's the only thing that sucks about Hoover.
It's awesome. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, I might as well put my
Oh,
shoes
that's
on.
the bright sun right there. I'm gonna have to turn the blinds a little bit. Did you knock that cup over, Max? I think you did, buddy. You can't fool me.
Yeah, I gotta come in and pop them over.
You should have seen little guy and the geese yesterday. It was hilarious. There were 2 geese out by the pond back there. He's standing on the porch barking, and they're honking back at him. They're just going back and forth for at least an hour. And Mom said I should get a leash and walk out there with him and see if we get one of them geese to chase him back to the house. Cut half the picture off. Yeah, see that editing stuff I'm not any good at either. I don't know how to do it. And I got time to learn how to do it, but I just
I'm taking a lot of these messages. Where these messages come from?
Oh, the 27th of the month tourney. Okay. Lost me there for a second. I was like, yeah, 27 tournaments already this year.
Yeah, John Horner's at the hospital. He's having that stent pulled out.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Hope they get it out all right.
You gotta have fish videos to start with. I got videos, John, that I ain't posted, believe me.
Well, drop it as a video,
Who?
Lisa.
Oh, yeah, she's gone. She said that she was having problems with it. Even if she cut it down to a short, that
Yeah, if you don't move it, keep that camera moved as it's downloading or feeding itself to the center, it won't show it all.
But first is still cuts off, so I have to figure it out. Okay, backyard pond.
Don't worry, Lisa. I just make it into like if you got 1 minute or a 2 minute video, I just make it a 2 minute video. John said, "Boat just fell asleep."
No, then I'm reading. Said I using an InShot to do it. I'm assuming InShot is editing software. What's the best free editing software? Anybody know?
I use UCut, Canva.
What'd you say it was called?
Canva and UCut.
See, and that's it. I mean, you having not done it before, there's got to be a million different ones out there you can use. So how do you know which one's best without trial and error? Stuff like that.
Yeah. The one you're more comfortable with, some of them you won't like how they do their formats, and so I don't want that one. This right here takes too long. This has got too many commercials for the crap.
I like the DaVinci Resolve. That sounds cool.
I love the editing, man.
I know my grandson's real good at it. I guess he edits the videos for the high school announcements and stuff like that at school. And he told me to get with him and come over and spend a weekend, and we'd edit a big collage of all the fish I've caught that I got on video and add, commentary and video to it, or audio, I mean.
Yeah.
Pinnacle Studio 18.
Yeah, if you got a computer and if you pay for them, you get more options and better options.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
You can wind up tying some money up in that stuff.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
I'll just do the free versions
anytime there's a free version, you got to find the checkbox that says, please do not start billing me after the free period's up. Cool, Burrito Catfish Lady. We'll get to watch it today sometime.
See, I do all mine through the Canva app, get it set up like I want it, download it, upload it to my photo album, go to UCut, pull it out of my photo album, and finish editing there. That's where I put the music and whatever else I want on it. Like all my intros on the Fish Nation, I do all that for CapCut. Canva.
What is it called?
Canva.
Canva, like canvas, only Canva.
Yeah, CAVANA or CANVA. Pretty easy to use. You just have to just figure it out. You can download graphics, photos, videos. You got elements. You can type in the search bar and type in what you're looking for, and then you got choices between the graphics, videos, photos, different kind of stuff to look at it. I changed it, John. I changed it. Give me a break. I ain't having 2 cups of coffee all morning because I can't drink much coffee because it upsets my stomach. I'm still half asleep like Buggy. This Diet Coke ain't working. She said there's the link to the video. Ow.
Propane tanks that are 33,000 gallons.
I'll go look at it later, Lisa.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, Lisa. Pretty cool. Then I got a text from J-Dog I had to check out real quick.
Yeah, I can't look at it right now. I tell people, man, if I can get my hands on a computer, ain't no telling what I can do as far as editing, man. I love that stuff. When I'm editing on my phone, I turn
Hey,
the
Lisa,
TV
was there any black on it at all, or was it just all white? Because if it was all white, it would be an albino, wouldn't it? And then it has to have the black spots or black something on it to be a piebald. I don't know. I'm asking.
Gotta be a black and white, yeah.
Yeah, because it looked all white to me. I'm not sure.
Bought a gaming computer for editing. It's a rocket. Well, what'd you give for it, John? I heard them gaming computers were high.
Yeah, I'm looking for his answer. Either way, piebald or albino, it's a cool looking fish. That's for sure, man.
3K, yep. I can't afford that. You got some good software.
Yeah, I can't drop 3K on a desktop. I'd probably drop 1,500 though, I'd say, and get plenty of machine for me. Because I'm not going to be editing that much anyhow. Yep. Okay.
Black around the tail.
It had some black around the tail. Oh, that's cool then. I still think the coolest fish I've ever seen and probably ever will see is the one that Danny Stone caught with the question mark. I mean, that is a 1 in a quadrillion fish. I mean, I don't think I'll ever see anything that compares to it. Oh my God. Kill my camera while I have a cigarette. We don't want to offend nobody today. Yeah, I'll have to look at it again, Shirley. I couldn't see the eyes very well. I thought it had pink eyes. I don't know. I don't remember. To be honest with you, I didn't look. I was just looking for black.
Huh.
Lights and fans and all. Yeah. Yeah, some of them gaming computers are actually look real cool too. All I'm concerned with is how much memory it has, how much RAM it has, or kind of processor it has. You know, because when I bought the computer I bought now, and this was back when Windows 7 was still around, it came with 2 terabyte hard drive. Let's see, Beats and Sound Audio, Windows 7 Premium, Intel Premiere, or which Intel was it? Intel HD Graphics 2000. I can't remember which processor it had, but and evidently it's been a good PC because when did Windows 8 come out? I have to Google it real quick, but that's how old this computer is then. And I've done a lot of appraisals on a few hundred, I'd say. Say about a month ago on Catfish Weekly. Okay, I'll look it up.
Man, I first woke up, the temperature said 70 degrees. Now it's dropped down to 68.
Oh, yeah, really. Now, if anyone's never seen the piebald I'm talking about, Danny Stone caught with the question mark on it, it's worth looking up on his channel and watching because it's Well, it's the picture in his avatar thing or whatever you call it. And I was watching that day, and I'm telling you, it's a one in a gazillion fish. I've been running, yeah, John. 2 monitors is once you have it, you would never be able to use a PC without them. I've had them for, oh God, before I bought this PC here, I had dual monitors, but I had to install a video card in, or in the back when I done it on my old PC. This one here, it had the place to hook 2 of them up. And the best part about 2 monitors, you can be working on one monitor while you have, say, maybe YouTube live videos on the other one while you're working. But for me, actually, the reason I done it is I could have my appraisal software up on the main computer facing me, and then the monitor on the left, because I'm left-handed, the monitor on the left would have, like, say, the web page with the MLS listing of the particular house I'm adding into my report or something like that. Because it used to be, until, I don't know, 6 or 8 years ago, it used to be, I would say, pull 3 cells, and I would have to, like, have the MLS sheet pulled up on one monitor and manually insert all the information in the appraisal from it. Where now that, I've got some integrated software that I just pull the MLS listing and add the file to the appraisal software, and it automatically puts it in the report now, thank goodness. And it would save a bunch of time, but after the real estate crash, they made so many new guidelines and stuff, it didn't really save no time. Mr. Murillo, how are you today? I don't think I've never publicly thanked you for the reel you gave me at CatCon last year, but thank you so much. I have it. It is on an Uncle Lou spinning rod, and it doesn't get no better. I'm sorry. And I greatly appreciate that, just so you know that. So that reel, even if the Uncle Lou rod something happened, the reel still stays. And I won't ever get rid of it. That's just, if you give me something, I'll keep it forever. That's the kind of guy I am. It's like those 2 rods. J Dog gave me a Mad Catz rod, and Chad gave me the I can't remember the name, but it's the Patriot rod that is just awesome. Because when those came out 2 years ago, I think it was, I was like, man, I'd like to have one of them. But so I got them, and I took my Abus off my 10-foot 2-piece bank poles and put them on them. Hey, the Murillos are good people, man. I love watching you and your daughter on stand day on Sundays. I was there a lot that first year, but I just haven't been able to do it in the last 2 years. Unless you got some penicillin, John, then it won't last quite as long. Patriot Hellcat, thank you, Chadwick. That's what I was trying to think of. I couldn't remember the name. But they're both in my truck along with the Uncle Lou spinning rod, and they'll be there all summer unless I got to take someone somewhere. Well, they may not be if I can't figure out what the issue is with it. Yeah, I fell asleep in my chair last night sitting here, and Pop walked by and woke me up, actually. I don't think he knew I was asleep. He come over to ask me if it was time for his pain medicine. And I was like, Pop, it's always time. You just ask and I give, because he doesn't take much anymore. So if he wants it, I give it to him. The boss lady's still asleep, huh? That's cool. My I have brain lock. Never mind. Oh yeah, sleeping. My girlfriend before I moved here, I loved when school came in because she drove a school bus and her daughter went to school. So I'd get up in the morning, there would be nobody home but me and the dogs, and it was perfect. Be quiet in the morning, nobody to bother me or ask me questions. Yeah, yeah, I bet. Mhm. And I don't blame her, to be honest with you. Well, my mowing got pushed back another day at least since it rained, and it looks kind of cloudy today. But I do have to mow about the average backyard size around the deck here because otherwise the grass gets too tall for little guy. And he has trouble going to the bathroom if the grass is tall. So I got it mowed day before yesterday, I think it was. And the yard was drying up real nice after the flood to be able to get in there and mow. And now this water, it rained again. I don't see any blackbirds out there picking up any worms, so it may not have rained that much. I need to go out there and sweep the paver blocks there. You're going down off the deck there, someone put like pavers down, and they had about an inch gap between them with grass growing between them, which held them in place, mind you. And I had some weed or some foliage killer, like the real strong stuff that I was spraying, stuff growing up in the gravel driveway there. And I left a little bit in the sprayer bottle, and I went to get something at the gas station. I think when I come back, and Dad had sprayed in between all them pavers. Well, now the grass is gone, so there's nothing holding the pavers, and they're starting to move. So I'm going to have to pull them all out of there and, level the ground up again and everything, and put them back in, and try to plant some grass to grow between them. Yeah, it does, John. Especially hard getting home early when it don't get dark till late. Because I was losing track of time yesterday evening. I went to drop something off at Glenn's house in Newcastle after I seen the appraisal and stuff, and it's still daylight, and I'm not really thinking much about it. So I start home, and it's after 7. Well, heck, Mom and Dad ain't had no dinner or anything yet. And I'm like, oh crap! And then I can only drive 40 miles an hour back home because I was headed to Glenn's on the highway when it started acting up again. So then Mom called and said, why don't you stop by McDonald's and get us a Big Mac? And I was like, yes, I will. Thank you. Today I will.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, good morning, Zach. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. You been all right? There's my buddy stealing you. What's up, happy man? What you got? Your camera.
Good morning. Is that Rusty? Eric?
Yeah.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Heck, we're getting a whole full house now. Hold on.
Still.
You at the fishing place again?
Yep. I figure I'd come enjoy my coffee over here.
I don't blame you, man. It's a good way to start the day. Pretty and quiet. I got you there. Hold on, man. There you are. Wait. Yep. Add the stage. Yeah, let's have more. There we go.
There I am.
Yep. There you got your camera turned up like TikTok. Still in you, but that's all right. We understand you East Coast people have issues with stuff like rules and things like that, so don't sweat it.
Have my camera like TikTok. Oh, you mean vertical?
Yeah.
If I turn it,
Yeah.
Does it turn or whistle? It does. Okay, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if it did or not.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, yeah, there you go. That's cool.
Okay, I'll give you the
How
panoramic.
calm it is, man. Nice and calm, no wind blowing. You kidding me? That's perfect.
I didn't know the phone because other times I tried it didn't do it, but
Yeah. It's nice
everyone,
68.
please enjoy your day. Don't let nothing or no one steal your joy. I know it's easier said than done, but you got to start somewhere.
All right, brother. You wake up saying that every day, don't you? I like that.
Yeah.
I need a serious attitude adjustment. That's my problem.
Sometimes all it takes is seeing someone being kind or being nice to to push you forward, to push you in that direction.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
true, man.
yeah.
Kind acts lead to kind acts. I'm just in a funk, man. Especially now, I hate when my cars mess up.
Oh,
Especially newer ones, because you can't. I mean, it used to be I could fix anything, but these newer cars, man. I'm in the process now of starting to track. Oh, yeah, I just had a brain fart, man. Never mind.
So that's
that's
what
why
my
when I
people.
bought my vehicle, like when I bought my vehicle a few years ago, I made sure I'm not hating on brands or anything.
Yeah,
I give two shits, but I made sure I didn't get no Ford because I made sure I got a Ram because Ram is the only vehicle right now that allows me to repair it myself without having to go to get special tools or go to the dealership.
yeah. To read my
Yeah, so
my car, it's. I'm not going to complain. I was talking about it earlier. I paid $3,500 for it 5 years ago, and I broke it down. That's $700 a year don't to have that vehicle. You know what I mean? So I'm not complaining. And sensor, that's the word I was drawing a blank on my brain because I've been thinking too hard the last 2 days. But I'm at the point now where I'm going to have to start tracking sensors. And I was watching video on how to ohm them out, and I got a cheap multimeter, so I may have to call my buddy's electrician and say, "Hey, man, bring me one of your voltages over here so I can get an accurate reading," because some of them have really, really low voltage.
right.
And I have to, start ohming them out or whatever and checking to make sure that they're outputting the amount of power they're supposed to or whatever. But first, I got to run the codes today because my buddy told me last night to run them and call him. I think that I may take it to AutoZone because if I remember correctly, they can run your codes. Good morning, Ashley Brady.
They
They
can.
the code tester on your car, but I think they can go in and hook it up and it'll print them out for you if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they do. They print them
Yeah,
out as well. Yeah, you got it
that's
right.
what I need because what's happened the way this is happening, and I seen a couple of videos about it yesterday, is it'll pop about 10 codes. Okay, but there's the main one that causes the issue causes those other 9 to pop. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
So when you fix the one that is the main issue, those other ones go back to the proper voltage or whatever. It's hard to explain without watching
No,
the
no, I
video.
understand. Like one is flicking the other, making the other give it an error when there's no error in the other one. So as soon
Exactly.
as you find the problem one, it clears the rest of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
the
good.
way if I understand it right, if the guy explained it right, is to start closest to the fuel pump and work your way out. And he showed how to ohm them out, and he said that there was a PDF attached to his video. He said if you load this PDF, he tells you what each one of those sensors should read. You know what I mean, voltage wise. And I never used to do that stuff because I hated it, tracking a voltage short or something. But
You songbird?
I ain't got no money to be taking it to no dealership and let them do it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
Buddy, you
yeah.
know how I said I got my cars fixed?
Yep.
The Fiesta turns out to have a blown head gasket.
Oh, you're kidding me. No. That's bad. That sucks.
Yep. It has
That's
to
one
go.
of them. It may cost more than the car's worth to fix things. You know what I'm saying?
The car has a lot of sentimental value. I put a lot of work into it.
Okay. Yep. Then sometimes you can't put a dollar amount on that for
Yeah.
sure.
You know, a head gasket don't sound too difficult to me because it just sounds like unbolting a bunch of things on the top and getting, putting the
It
gasket
depends
back
on
in.
it depends on where the motor's at. You're thinking maybe a valve cover gasket. When you're getting into a head gasket, you may have to pull. Yeah, it's hard telling how many braces. You may have to pull the intake manifold and everything off the chain. I mean, that's a major job.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I don't
Yeah,
Yeah.
have I don't have the tools here to do it, so I'm gonna have to put it in the shop. I don't have a
yeah.
choice.
I
And then
mean, I
finding a shop that'll work on my car.
yeah,
There's only
that's
one
key.
shop in my area that will work on my car.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
and those little auto shops you see around towns, I'm telling you what, dude, those are a gold mine. Because there ain't nobody fixing cars that are older at a dealership. So somebody's got to keep these older cars running. And I'm the kind of guy I keep a car till it don't run till I got my money's worth out of it's what I call it.
You still ain't get your 3,500 out of it?
It's only got 213,000 miles on it. It's got to be worth another 90. I'm kidding.
Mine's got
But
234,000.
I like the way you think.
I'm
it
tempted when I take the car up to the shop, just tell them replace my motor.
some depending on if it done any damage, you may have to anyway. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
you
it could have
can
honestly cracked the head. It could have done
sure.
any of that.
Yeah, you can crack the head, you can warp the surface, where it's got to be milled flat again and
That's
or
why you look up the
replaced.
torque specs when you put it back and
There
snug
you
them all
go.
down, and then you torque them in order. There's a certain order you have to torque them
Exactly.
in,
And it's
going back
usually
and forth.
catty cornered one corner to the other, and then you keep going back and forth until you get to the center. I think that's usually how it works on something with a
Yeah, it's
lot
like
of
in a Dodge Dakota I had when I changed it. I had to work from the center out,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and I
Yep.
didn't know that. I was just fixing to start going, snug them down and start tightening them as I snug them down. No, don't do
Yeah,
that. You
yeah.
want that.
Well, like I tell Dad, they make them manuals, user and mechanic manuals for a reason. If you got access to it, read it.
See, the main reason I bought my
You look it up
Fiesta
on
is because
YouTube,
it's a
tell you.
5-speed. I wanted another manual car,
Oh, cool, John. Do that, buddy.
so that's the reason I bought the Fiesta. And since I've
Okay,
had the
yeah.
Fiesta, it's got a new clutch in it because the clutch burnt out like what 6 months after I got it, 7 months after I got it. Clutch burnt out,
Good morning, JJ.
so I got a new clutch put in it. So it's pretty much got a brand new clutch in it. And then I blew the head gasket because I was trying to make it to work, and my fan wasn't working. My radiator fan wasn't working.
Oh,
Ooh, yep,
It quit
You-
working on the way to work, and I was hoping I could just limp her to work.
yep.
And yeah, she didn't make it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right,
You,
dog.
you got to
Thanks for
pull it
hanging
over.
out. I got so lucky one time. I blew a radiator hose in downtown Atlanta on the way home from Florida on a Sunday when a football game was letting out. And I'm on the far lane over, and I blow a radiator hose, and the temperature starts going up. I'm like, shoot, man, what am I going to do? I got off an exit, and there was nothing there but this fancy restaurant with valet parking and stuff. And I put in the parking lot in my old Chevy Blazer. And the door dude, I was like, man, is there any way you can get me a gallon of water? He's like, yeah, I'll be back. Because I popped the hood and found which hose it was. And all I wanted to do was get out of Atlanta and get down Marietta way so I could go to an AutoZone and replace the hose. And I literally had to stop 3 times between there and where I was going to get more water. And I'm telling you, dude, that temperature gauge was pegged a couple times. And I thought, man, dude, you are so going to blow a head gasket. And I just got lucky that it worked for me. And I got to the AutoZone and replaced the radiator hose that it was and put fluid in it and headed home.
See, I finally got it started the other day, and it started blowing coolant out the exhaust with smoke.
Yep, that's a good sign.
That's the blown head gasket.
Yeah, when you get that white smoke bellowing out. My buddy, come and see your daddy. He said, you are the most precious dog in this room at this very moment. Yes, you are. Yes, you are the most precious dog in my room at this moment. That's what I gotta say about my dog. What do you want to do, man? Huh? You don't want to go outside. I know you don't. I know you don't want to go outside. He crashed. He didn't want to get up this morning. I got up and he laying there in bed. I literally got up, went to the bathroom, come back to my room, got dressed, turned the light on, took my medicine before he even raised his head up. Like, okay, I'll get up now. And usually usually if he feels me move, he gets up ready to go out the door. I kind of chuckle, like, you tired today? That goose hunting's kind of tough on a little dog. Or goose intimidating, I guess, standing out on the porch and barking at him for an hour. I just wish one of them geese would come running up here at him, man. I'd love to get it on video. It's my baby. Water benders. Catfish dog. I'm gonna relax. I need another Red Bull. I'll be back. Mr. Puppy.
Look there, the suns came out.
You know that buying a crate motor might be the way to go, man. You know what?
Well, you still got a.
Yeah. Oh, take it away.
Are we turning into a fishing show today? It could happen.
I can. Flip this.
Now the picture goes bad. That's all right. I don't care if it's vertical or not.
Yeah. I know I saw it bounce twice, but until that rod turns, I'm not touching nothing.
Look how smooth that water is.
I was fishing last night. I went live, and at the end of it, just when I was going off, and it got dark, I caught a catfish. There it is. Come on, baby. Let me set this down.
Always happens that way.
It wasn't big. It was barely a pound.
Yeah, but still, usually when me and J Dog was in the boat last time, we were getting ready to pull up anchor and move to another spot and catch fish. And I'm like, you suppose they got birds spying on you and they communicate back and forth and say, okay, they're reeling their poles in. Someone go ahead and hit it and bite now, and they'll see how long they'll stay here.
Yeah, they got fish commandos out there.
I think they do, spying on people. Like when you get ready to move, they tell one of the fish to bite,
So you see them turtles dump under the water all the time. Oh, there he goes.
Yep. Whichever one of them is the lowest ranked soldier fish, they got to take the bite.
Bergie, I'll be back up here in a little bit. I'm
All right,
gonna
brother,
go do some stuff around the house.
No worries. Come back up backstage too. Keep that link, all right?
All right.
You hear?
I heard.
Okay, I didn't know if you heard me or not.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Take it easy, Zach.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I know you're gonna bite that pole right now. Let's go. Yeah, I do too, Chris. It's crystal clear, smooth glass. I used to water ski too, and I would like it when it was like that. I wasn't no good at water skiing, but I like to do it. Oh, good morning, Lisa Elliott. I didn't see you, honey. How are you today?
Morning, Lisa Elliott.
I should put that on the hook. Little worm.
Yeah. Heck yeah, he should, whatever he is. Almost looks like an inchworm.
Yeah, I think my hook is thicker than the worm.
I was gonna say, yeah, you just have to wrap him around and hope he holds on till you get out there.
Yeah. Take some of the string, right?
Yep. Is it a little inchworm? That's what it looks like.
No, it's a worm. But
Oh,
these worms in Maryland, they split in half when you grab them or you try to put them on a hook.
huh.
They'll split themselves in half.
I'm sorry, Lisa. It must be the week for crappy mornings. You know what I'm saying? Well, if we can all share it and try to make each of our mornings better, I say that then. I've just decided that I'm going to go ahead and do my appraisal today and worry about that car tomorrow. Because the money I make doing the appraisal today may pay for the repair on the car if I can't figure it out. But I was just bummed on the fact that I thought I had it fixed. You know what I mean? Because I'd done what it said. The one thing I was looking at, and then I took it out and I drove it 6 or 7 miles at 60 mile an hour, and it kept running. I was like, "Oh, nice, heck yeah, I got it." But then that evening, after I was driving further, it ended up doing it again. I was like, "Oh man, come on, dude, can I get a break today?"
It sounds like you starting to you doing something right because if it was occurring all the time and now it didn't occur as quick,
Oh
you're
yeah,
doing something. You're getting there.
yep. And I always start with the easiest, cheapest thing if I got to buy anything to replace, and work my way up to the most expensive part and hope I get it before I get to the most expensive one. But what is because it's a hybrid, it has uh, a ventilation. There's a big battery pack underneath the back where, like, you raise the hatch up and it's got that area. There's a battery pack under there. Well, there's a ventilation cooling system for the batteries, and on the sides where the two little back windows are on the side, there's vents there, and it brings air in and across and back out, if I understand it correctly. And that cools the battery. Well, I guess there's a filter between where it comes in and before it goes into where the batteries are, and I got to find that filter because they said it needs to be replaced, because if the airflow and stuff doesn't keep the batteries cool enough, then it kicks into the air conditioner, kicks in and helps it somehow. Okay, buddy, let's go. Don't you walk away. You're there like you want to go out. Let's go out. Come on, let's go. Go see them pieces. Is them pieces out there again today? You go get on guard mount. Come on. You go get on guard mount. If you see them, you got my permission to get them. There's the school bus coming. You might want to bark at it.
Better have.
Morning, Ashley.
But so one of the things I read was if the air conditioner needs charged, it's possible that when it calls on the cool air from the air conditioner to help cool them batteries back there, and the air is not cool enough, then it'll do that. It'll kick that in. It's a fail safe type thing. Oh, okay. Hold on, John. And my air conditioner did actually need charged because it wasn't blowing as cold, and I had the can of stuff in the back of my truck already. So that's how I thought I fixed it when I charged the air conditioner yesterday. And it wasn't.
Criminals on that bus.
Oh, that's bad, John. Jeez, ooh, that's real bad, actually. Come on, rotate. No, okay. It's my collar too, blue. Man, I'd love to ride in them, but I bet it'd scare the crap out of me. Yeah, I bet it would scare you. That motor looks awesome. He sent me a picture of his neighbor's got a new airboat, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Ooh, it matches his pickup too, doesn't it? Or is that an El Camino? Nope, it's a pickup. It's just a picture. The way the picture is. Cool. Thanks, John.
Let me ask you a question. Here you go.
Yep.
Say I don't have a license, right? A fishing license,
Uh-huh.
and I have this fishing rod here right now, and
You're gonna
there's
pay a
a
big fine.
huh?
You're gonna pay a big fine.
Oh, but peep this. All right. If I see the ranger coming and I throw the rod in the water, but he didn't see me throw the rod in the water, but then he sees the rod inside the water, can he say that's mine?
Mm, that's a tough one to call. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the rod is in the water, right?
Yeah, but normally before they come over to you, they're already watching you.
Yeah, they're usually sitting somewhere far away watching you.
Damn, you are right
Yep.
on that. Shit. If
Yeah,
they're approaching you, you are right. If they're approaching you, they already looked at you for a good half hour.
exactly. Unless they're making their rounds, but yeah, they always see you before you see them.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, that's just their modus operandi, though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a ticket. You know, you can buy a 3-day fishing license or a 1-day fishing license for whatever state you're in. Usually, just go to like whatever their ours is the DNR Department of Natural Resources. You know what I mean? It just depends on what they call it in your state, but you can usually go there, go online, and buy a 1-day or a 3-day permit.
Yeah, it's $5. It's $5 per day here,
Oh, that's cheap.
and then it's $60 in all. In this particular area where I'm at, you need more than just a fishing license to fish over here. You need a permit over here to kayak, to shoot bow and arrows, and to walk, to walk the area. Yeah, but $60, saying all four things are included.
Huh.
It's not bad, and like you said, you do
Yeah,
it online as well.
60 a year. Is that, did you say that included hunting?
Uh, yeah,
No.
yeah, for crossbow.
Oh, but I mean, my fishing license here, I think was $27 or something like that. It wasn't bad. And then I got an out of state license for the year in Kentucky for 55.
In Jersey, the license is 25. The trout stamp is $10, but that's it. That's for freshwater, and hunting is separate. Is a separate entity.
Yeah, yeah, it is here too. And then there's all kinds of different classifications on the hunting, depending on what you hunt with, how many of what you hunt you want to harvest or whatever. Yeah, they got you can rack up some money in licenses. And I always the one time I went with J Dog, and then the first day, the Friday, I forgot to get the license, and we were headed to his house that evening. I was like, "Oh man, I'm so glad that we didn't get stopped." You coming back?
Down there playing ring around the rosies around the hooks.
Yep. They're playing truth or dare on who's going to hit it or not. You go first. Nope, you go first. No, you go first. Someone eat it. Max, did you knock this glass over? I think you did, didn't you? Why you got to be like that for, huh? You got to be that way for, man. I thought you was cool.
Something's there. I don't know if you can see the water, like with a. not committed.
A little bit of breeze in there. There. Got a little bit of breeze back. You can go sit in the window.
All right. Let's see.
What you think, though, guys? He's a good boy. He's my buddy, ain't he? He's a good boy.
Hey, Rustic's in the basement, Buggy.
Oh, okay. Hold on, brother. I'm coming. I'm going to get me a Red Bull. I got him.
There's definitely the carp down there. I just saw one breach.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I
this-
said. They're sitting there daring each other to eat it.
Yeah, they probably got to double dare each other. Then they'll do it.
John, I like the cheese with the cheese cracker. I don't like none of them in the pretzel. He said he likes combos. Pizza ones are best. That's his opinion, of course. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought Dad was waking back up. I got up at 4 and he was up. He said he was just drinking an insure and he was going to go back to bed. And now he's sitting there asleep in the chair. I tell him all the time not to do that. Hi, Till. They got the sun out for you, honey. Yes, there's a good girl. So coming to you, Daddy. It's your sleepy face, huh? You want to go lay out in the sun? No, stop. No, you shut up. It's on the TV. Here. Look out. Here, Jill. Come on, guys. Get outside for a while. Little guy heard that horn honk and thought it was here.
Me, I'm passing Clearview Outdoors
Oh, yeah.
work, so every time I go by there, I honk the horn.
The worst one's if there's a live and a dog barks in the background. If I can't hit the mute button quick enough, goodness gracious. It's like a stampede in here running in this room looking around for wherever the dog's at. Hold on, Rustic. I got you pulling. There we go. Yep. Must be in a bad spot or something. Oh, wait. I got 2 Rustics. There we go. There we go. That's weird. And opinions are all like Eric. Eric's an asshole. He said he is anyway.
That's right, I'm an asshole. I'll admit it.
Me too, man, sometimes. Unfortunately, I don't try to. I don't mean to be, but it happens.
I'm an
Yeah, it's okay
asshole.
to be an asshole. Just don't strive to be an asshole.
Yeah, good point.
I don't try to be one. I just
I
am.
usually put my foot in my mouth in certain times, and it, I'm okay though. I usually apologize when I'm wrong. Dave Bozarth, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Dave Bozarth.
JC, will you say you don't know anyone? What do you mean you don't know anyone in the chat? I'm sorry. You can get to know people. There's 26 people here, but only a few of them chat usually.
Yeah, a lot of them are just lurkers.
Yep, creepers. Uh-oh, is that a fish?
Not yet, but it's on the line.
Well, that's a fish on then. You got to say fish on, man, so we know.
Half the battle right there.
Yeah. There we go. It's a fishing show now.
I got it. There we go. Come on. I'm meeting everyone on YouTube.
Yeah, JC John and them got a good channel. They do a good live on Fridays. And he's post videos all the time of his wife catching big fish.
Yep, because you don't know how.
She be kicking that butt catching them big fish, won't she, Till, honey? What you think, girl? Let me see. You got boogie eyes this morning. No, they look pretty. They look pretty good. Come here, little guy. Don't run through the house with your cable on. Come here. Yeah. That dog's the stupidest little dog you ever seen. It. I know, honey. I'm sorry.
That's a nice carpet. Or no, it isn't.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Nice carpet. Come on.
Beautiful thing, right?
Yep.
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 Nice yellow tail.
Good
Yep.
for bait, too.
Nice clean fish. I'm coming.
Yeah, they got some good specimens in this water.
Good cut
They
bait.
come bigger, way, way bigger than this in this water. They can,
There you go. We'll get that. You dummy. Okay, if you don't need it, Tilly will. You dummy. If you don't need this, Tilly will. There.
all dry.
There. Okay. Good job, man. I need to go carp again this year.
Nice little fish before going to work, right?
Yep.
What's that? It twisted up my line like it was a catfish.
Yeah, I need to go carp fishing. Come to think of it, I ain't been this year yet. I think I'll do that next time. And I have to make me up some pack bait.
What time is it, if you don't mind?
Real quick, I'll tell you, it is 8:26.
I definitely got to get out of here. Look at that timing on that.
Yeah, it happened like that yesterday too.
Right? You see that? Right?
Yeah, that's good karma right there, man.
I was meant to be out here then. That's what.
You're getting that ticket for sure.
I hope I didn't hurt it too much because it was bleeding.
Yeah, it happens. Hey, John, are you out of here, buddy? Good luck fishing today, man. Post a video if anything unusual or good happens. Yeah, well, John, he done it right, man. I'm telling you, the dude done it right. I wish I had been able to plan like that properly in life and retire young and become a bass, probably not a bass fisherman, but full time do nothing but go fishing every day because I got it that way. What you got? Hold on, show me that shirt real quick. Is it? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a Volkswagen van. I was gonna say I collect Volkswagen van stuff.
It was a regular shirt. I don't.
Yeah.
I bought it at a thrift store for work.
Exactly.
I don't care. You know, it's
Yeah.
going dirty.
I buy about all my clothes at the thrift store.
Yeah.
But I collect Volkswagen vans. That's why at first I thought it was a van. I got a bunch of Volkswagen vans, different sizes. Don't you dare start barking in my house. You hear me? Don't even think about it. I will pull both your ears off and make you a weird looking dog. Exactly. The little guy ain't gonna be running this house today. Like he does when I ain't here. He thinks he's the boss. We know better.
With a dog?
Yeah.
You know the dogs run. You know the dogs run the house.
He does with Mom. I'm in charge here when I'm home.
Yeah. Until he poops and you got to pick it up, and he'll show you who's the boss.
Yeah.
Go pick that up.
Yep. He don't poop in the house no more. He was kind of hard to house train at first, though. That's for sure. Oh, JC, not where he's at. He's up north in Connecticut, I think it is. So yeah, there aren't going to be many alligators there.
No, they can't take the cold.
Exactly.
No alligators, no iguanas.
They could live in the sewers in New York City in the wintertime, though. If they
That's because
want.
it's hot down there.
Exactly. Yep. If I lived in New York City, that's probably where I'd have to live because I wouldn't be able to afford anything.
Where New York City, that's expensive. They're all coming to Jersey to live because it's so expensive to
Yep,
live in.
exactly. I mean, you in a 1-bedroom studio there, you're gonna pay over $1,000. Little guy, what are you barking at over there? Hold on, I'll be back. He's barking at something. I got that window up over there.
Look at that mess. Whew, isn't that pretty?
Looks like my
But
car, man. I'm the same way. My car is
yeah, I prefer the trash on here than on the ground, than throwing it out the window like everyone else does.
Yep, I throw it in the floorboard and clean it out about once a week. That's just me. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
It's my house. I'll do whatever I want. Hey, Mike Irvin, what's up?
I know people are proud to have the inside of their cars clean, but I know the truth. Most of the stuff they just throw it out the window.
Hey, Off the Hook Outdoors, how are you? Gator tastes good. I've always heard it did, JC. I always heard that gator tail was awesome. That's what I mean, like going down there and fishing in like Louisiana and places like that at Creole's house. Man, you know they got some good food down there. Everything from crawdads to alligator to you name it. Chris and them was eating good last night. I know that. I ain't gonna say I was getting jealous, but I was jealous. I'm fat. Fat people like eating.
Well, man, thank you for having me on.
Works.
It was
Yes.
nice to catch a fish on live.
Yeah, it does. Look out, little guy. Look out, I'm getting dog hair up, you knuckle brain. Yes, your hair from shedding in my house. I should shave both you guys off. That's what I should do. Shave you down to your first layer of hair. You know, they do have hairless dogs, little man. I could replace you with one of them, and I wouldn't have this issue. You feel me? Get back, you knucklehead.
Little cars need to stare at you.
Killing me, Smalls. Look at that. Whose hair is that? Is that your hair? I believe it is. Yes, I do. I think that belongs to you, little man. What's
What's up, Patrick? Dog?
today?
JC. Hi, Shirley. What's up, Mike Irvin? Off the hook.
Oh, really?
Anyone else that I
JC,
haven't
you
seen?
got a hook company there by you? That's cool. It ain't Eagle Claw, is it? Probably not. They're probably out of China by now, I imagine. Eric be cruising fast through the parking lot area there, buddy.
For the most part, these are.
Pissed off.
This is what I
Unloading
get.
semi tires
Yeah,
and they just
son of got
stand there and look at
those
me.
are good
What the
hooks.
hell, dude?
They're not cheap, but they're good. I know you was driving fast. I was getting scared for you. J Dog's creeping back there or not. He could be. He don't like me, so he don't come up on my channel. But that's okay. I understand. I think he just has me over so he can write me off on his taxes.
Oh.
Yeah.
When is it time to start finesse fishing?
Finesse fishing, I ain't got a clue what that. I don't know how to do that.
That's when they slow pitching and pulling back and you know and dragging on the bottom.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. And then you can feel the bite as you're bumping it back and you snag. Yeah. Where I am the world's laziest human being, so you can expect my fishing is the same. I don't want to move spots. I want to cast my pole out and let it stay there.
I feel. Hi, Ashley.
If
Yeah, I'm not one that's for the casting, reeling, casting,
Yeah,
reeling,
no,
casting,
that's why I've
reeling.
never been a bass fisherman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I am actually. I'm goofy, honey. That's bass fishing's too much work. I think trolling's too much work. Bouncing is definitely too much work. I'm an anchor up and cast my pole out kind of guy.
Let it soak, right?
Yep. Back in my drinking days, I wouldn't even care if we caught a fish or not.
Yeah, you say I'm a soaker. Yeah,
Yep. I'm just happy to be out here fishing with my cold beer in the cooler back in the day. And we used to have the rule back in the day you never catch a fish until you pop the first beer, and then bam, it was on. I don't miss those mornings after, though. I know that. The older you get, the longer that hangover lasts. And I know it did for me anyway. To the point I didn't want to play no more.
I used to love drinking beer until I started smelling like a wino. So when I
Yeah,
sweat,
yep,
the smell of the beer comes out my pores.
yep. I
So
just the hangovers and stuff got to be too much for me, and I don't drink very often. And if I do, about the only thing I've ever drank now is some frozen margaritas at the Mexican place. Ninja Turtles. And the bad part about margaritas at the Mexican place is you can't have just one pitcher. You gotta have two.
and you know they serve them big too.
Yeah, buddy. You
Yeah,
know, the Mexican places here, you can go in and get a pitcher of margaritas to go, and it's like a 32-ounce styrofoam cup like you get at the gas station. They call that a pitcher, and you can buy one of them to go or two.
that's one of the reasons why people love margaritas because they come in a big. They come in a you get a nice amount of drink right there.
Yep. And they're like drinking a slush. I love them, especially in the summertime, which it's about time for me to start stopping and getting one every now and then.
Yeah,
'Cause
that is.
I get them to go and bring them home, then I'm not drinking and driving. Yeah, dog, that's true, but also dragon baits, you're prone to getting snagged on stuff, and then you gotta reel the other ones in, go back, get that one loose, and then throw everything, get everything out again. It's just too much work for me. I understand the bouncing or jigging the bait off of the bottom. I can understand how that'd be cool because you're gonna feel that fish hit it. You know what I mean? Because the rod's right in your hand right there, which has to be pretty cool, especially if it's a big catfish.
I do jigging, but that's when I'm in the piers or in the ocean when I jig for fluke or flounders. And I
Did I put oh
use
04 on that?
huh?
Let's see. I've never been to Alaska or the Florida Keys. The Florida Keys are one of my bucket list places to go on to ride my motorcycle down to. And I've been to West Virginia a few times. One of them to a really hard dirt bike race there at Snowshoe Mountain. And then I can't remember what I went over there the other time for. But yeah, West Virginia's a really pretty state. Uh-oh, ears ringing. I hate when that happens. Oh, really? That's cool. Caught a shark. I know I seen Cody catch a pretty nice shark that one time they were down in Florida. They were like out on the pier and had to work his way back to the shore, along the pier and try and get down. They got down on the shore and actually got it in.
Oh,
I forget how many pounds it was. It was a pretty, or how long it was. They didn't weigh it naturally. It was a big shark. And I don't know what you do to get the hook out of a shark's mouth. I honestly wouldn't have a clue. I mean, because it's pretty risky taking your hand up close enough to cut that line, too. You
You know
know,
what I'm saying?
they're sharp. They're fast. Do what?
You gotta be, yeah, gotta be careful removing the thing. That's when you have to have those long, the
Yeah,
long say needle nose. That's, you should have a pair in your bag, but
yeah.
that's it. And another thing that you do with a shark is when you're handling it, you have it flipped upside down.
Oh yeah.
It- yeah, you flip it upside down, and it like immobilizes them. So you can handle them really easy. They're not flopping around or whatever. You're not putting yourself at
Huh,
risk.
yeah, really.
Yeah, yeah. Just
Well, the only way I'm catching a
you
shark,
won't get hit.
yeah, the only way I'm catching a shark's going to be on a charter boat out in the ocean, and they're going to take it off for me.
Yeah, there's a lot of sharks over here in Jersey. We catch sharks all the time.
I know I wouldn't trust John to be doing that.
I think he left already. Rustic, you got the circle of death running there, buddy.
I caught a bigger shark than I did a catfish.
Yep, I know that one. And well, Creole caught one in the river last year, I think it was. It's part of it. Come in from the Gulf of Mexico there on the
Brackish
Mississippi.
water. That's what it's called, brackish water.
Yeah, brackish water.
Yeah, I fish a lot of brackish water. I like it. And you know what I like about brackish water is that you get the best of both worlds. You have the local freshwater fish, and you have fish that's coming in. That's coming in a spawn.
Yeah. JTC, they didn't have a king crab season again. What is their are they having population issue? I thought they had an issue too with Chinese trawlers illegally harvesting too. I know
You know,
China's real bad about that.
those trollers, man. So like the big boats that be dragging them
Yep.
things. Because
Right.
they have all these
Right.
regulations
More
for the trailers, but the regulations don't go for those draggers.
Yeah. Well, I know China has boats all over the world that are fishing illegal. I watched a documentary on it. I think it was on Netflix, and
Yeah, they're in many people's waters and
yeah,
stuff.
it was
Fishing waters.
it wasn't Greenpeace, but it was kind of an organization like that. But their main mission was to follow these illegal Chinese trawlers around and harass them when they're trying to fish. Because there was some that were down way further south than most people go towards the southern Arctic or whatever. They were way down in places that are really rough and aren't supposed to be fished by world regulations or something. I just wonder because I mean they have these big holds, so they hold a bunch of fish when they catch them. But yeah, China pretty much does whatever it wants these days. There ain't nobody stopping them doing anything.
You
Definitely.
everyone's scared to go into conflict with them.
Yeah.
And you know what it's about? It's because they're the products that we get from them.
Oh, sure. The trade.
You know,
Nobody wants to piss them off right now because
But it's only going to last so long because the products are being made in Vietnam and many other countries now. So yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but many other products are not coming from China any longer. They're coming from other places, and it's going to continue. We're trying to get get rid of that stronghold from China on.
you know what gets me is steel. We don't have the capacity or the ability to make steel now. Not on a large level, for instance, in a wartime situation, So all these steel mills have been closed down and everything, so we get all our steel from China. What's going to happen if we're at war with them? We ain't going to get no more steel.
we got steel mills, but not the way we used to. The
Yeah,
thing about
what's
it is,
we don't have enough to keep up with the type of production you would need in a wartime situation. That's what I mean.
but
You know,
you know,
up northern Indiana, Gary, and everything up in there, that was like the steel mill capital of America,
yep,
and
Pittsburgh.
all them places are closed up and big rusting hulks of buildings along the lake there.
Get them running. All
It
they
would,
all they need is raw material
yeah,
to get them
it would
running
take
again.
decades. It would take a decade to get back up to capacity that we were
But
before we sold out to China.
but you know what it is though, Bugman, is that we don't want the pollution over here.
Nope, that's what they
We don't
say.
we don't we don't want the pollution over here. You, me, no one wants that pollution over here. No one.
Well, take coal for instance. Okay, and they talk about global warming and all that stuff. My family's from down in coal country, Harlan, Kentucky. If we closed every coal powered plant we had, and everyone else in the world did too, besides China, it would not make a difference because China's building new ones every month. And until the world can convince China to change their ways, all this sacrifice we're giving for global warming and stuff is useless. Literally, it's useless because the pollutants that China put out account for such a high level of what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we instead have to suffer for things that are absolutely not going to make any kind of difference whatsoever. And China's buying coal from everybody right now, including us. But they pretty much closed up all the coal mines in the eastern part, southeastern part of Kentucky or whatever. There ain't many running no more. And I remember Obama saying it before he ran. I will close every coal powered power plant in America, and he did. And I forget, I was on one of Glenn Beck's specials, had a special about that. And Glenn Beck's pretty reliable on his stuff. He's biased in a way, but he's also fair. And he done a good thing on, actually, even Michael Moore, the guy who does all them documentaries.
Uh-huh.
He done one on, solar power and wind power and all that, and typically his documentaries are, favor those kind of things. Well, this one here pointed out the hypocrisy of it. At one point in it, they're having a big rally festival thing for, global warming and stuff like that. And, said it's all ran by solar and wind power, right? Well, it got stormy, and he goes behind the stage, and these guys are firing up these giant generators. And he asked them, "What are those for?" So, well, we can't produce enough power right now to run everything with the solar or the wind, so we have to have backup power. And then another segment, there's a company introducing this electric car, and he's there at the introduction, and the lady's talking, and she plugs the car in, right, to charge it. And she said, "See, and that's all you have to do to power this up." And Michael Moore raises his hand. He said, "Where are you getting the power for that at? The plug-in part?" Yeah. Pointed it out. And then nobody ever points out how bad it is for the planet, the mining of the materials to make the batteries.
They do. No one. You know what it is?
Ion batteries.
People turn that blind eye. That's what it is. They do it. They do it with the iPhones. Everyone turns the blind eye. You know,
Yep.
that's what it is. That's what it's called. Everyone, they do it
The
with
hypocrisy.
the thing, just so they can have their technology, just so they could, say thing. They're willing to overlook certain things. So as soon as they do that, they clear themselves. They're no longer part of the problem.
Hmm. Even though they're the bigger part of the problem than anything else.
Thank you. Yes, yes, but
100%. I mean, for
they
instance,
absorb themselves.
California pushes electric vehicles more than any other state in the country. That's the same state that has rolling brownouts because it doesn't have enough electricity in the summer when the demand's high. But yet you're going to be able to charge your car there while you're
Yeah,
people.
yeah. I'm dying for, like we all needs to get together and have that law reverted, the one that says that you can't sell no combustible cars after 2020
In California.
2035. After 2035, there's supposed to be no more gas cars being sold.
That's
So they need to,
that was
we need
the
to get
goal.
together and stop that law. We need to get together and stop that law because, the electric ain't going to work for everybody. And then the prices, as soon as everything's electric, they're going to jump up the prices of everything. And it's going to be the same thing with gas.
Let me give you an example. You're a construction guy, okay? And Jody, you're 100% right. Harlan, Kentucky is where my grandmother grew up, and there's a documentary about the coal strike in Harlan County back in the day. But I just had a brain lock. I figure I got serious brain issues these days, man.
Okay. And like,
We
Tesla,
okay, I know my idea about okay, you're a construction worker. Okay, think about these big construction jobs, and you have a pickup truck for your job. There is not an electric vehicle made that will run long enough for the average construction working guy's job during the day. None of them, and they never will.
Yep, and they're not strong enough.
Nope. Well,
Yeah.
and they never will. They make plenty of torque, but there's no way you replace the internal combustion engine in situations like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not. Well, for instance, it was a Ford made a whole fleet of these electric trucks and put them on the lots for sale. Nobody bought them. They got them to where they had to sell them for next to nothing and lose money basically on them because nobody would buy an electric pickup truck. They're not practical.
Yep.
Right.
Look at
Me, for
he
one,
made that truck, and it's not even a truck.
oh yeah, I just wouldn't. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's not worth it. Like you said, me personally, I don't want no electric vehicle to work construction. It's not good for me. It's not in my benefit to have that.
For instance, if you want to drive to Florida, I don't know about you, but people up here, when they drive to Florida, they usually have two drivers. One drives and one rests, and then they switch and they drive straight through. An electric vehicle on Earth let you do that at all. I'm talking 19 hours of straight driving time.
Woo! Wow.
And the bad part is the electric dirt bike. There's a company making them right now, and it's a really good one. And they actually turn faster lap times on it than they do their gas bikes because they make so much torque in it, and it's an instant delivery of power and stuff. But they're not practical for the everyday use because, for instance, when me and my friends would go riding, there'd be a group of 15 of us would take off on a day, and we would ride 5 or 6 hours solid, rest, stop and eat, and take off and ride another 5 or 6. And that's just not practical.
Mm-mm. I drive down the highway, right, and I stop at those stops, and I don't know how I couldn't imagine sitting at a stop for an hour or two while the vehicle charges.
Hey, Chris M., I got family that, in fact, the coal company tried their hardest to get my grandfather to let them mine his land. And he was like, nope. And it's one of the few sections of woods in that part of Kentucky that's never been touched. It's never been coal mined. It's never been stripped. It's never been logged. It's still got the original old growth forest in it. All because my grandfather, even though he didn't County Education was smart enough to not let them get in on his land. And it's in the, when he died, they had a thing written up, and nothing can happen to that land unless it's 100% consensus of all the oldest children in each family. It has to be, it can't be sold, it can't be parceled off, you can't build nothing on it unless 100% of the people, like when my mom goes, I'll be the one that it represents her side, my grandpa's side of the family. And so it'll never be touched. There isn't anymore. I mean, God only made so much of it.
It's never going to be touched. 'Cause how can you get 100% of people to agree on anything?
Exactly. I mean, when it comes time for me to sit down in that meeting, I'll walk in and tell them right away, we all might as well go home, because I'm never going to vote yes on it. You're either going to have to wait for me to die and hope my son would say yes or whatever. But as long as I'm alive, that land never, ever, will go anywhere. And then say they had, for instance, say they got the point that said they would have to sell it. It's got to go. There's no way, shape, or form. I'm going to tell them, well, you parcel me off 5 acres and then y'all can sell the rest of it. I'll keep 5 acres. That way it stays. I mean, we got our own graveyard there and everything. And them coal trucks fly down them roads down there, man. They do. You got to be on your toes.
I like that when I see them big trucks carrying the big loads and they're moving them vehicles, controlling it.
Man, their coal trucks, the semis run down them country roads out there back in the mountains, and it's scary. They're narrow anyway, and one side's mountain and the other side's drop off. There's nowhere to go. Chris, I'm with you, dude. I'll never, ever accept electric vehicles. I won't. And there's nothing they could do to change my mind. They could give me one, and I'd be like, hey, y'all might as well pull that in the garage. I ain't driving it.
I think this is broccoli, if I'm not sure.
Oh, really? I seen a guy that used for a raised garden the other day in them long galvanized cow watering troughs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
4 or 5 of them around his yard and used them as his raised garden. It was actually looked pretty cool, and it was working real well.
Yeah, these galvanized things, they sell pretty good.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, that's what made me think of it, was those things there.
Yeah. Everyone's going to this instead of the wood, because that wood it rots in a few years.
Yeah, Northern View, that's okay, but where this land is, it's in the middle of the mountains. It sits in a valley between 2 mountains, and there's nothing that the government could do from it as far as eminent domain goes, besides want to use it for coal or the lumber or something. And then it becomes a private company issue that they're going to use it to generate income from. And they can't use eminent domain for that, in theory, even though they did in Ohio about 15 to 20 years ago. They claimed eminent domain on this guy's land so they could build a shopping center thing. And they claimed eminent domain, and they ended up going all the way to Supreme Court. And somehow they won because they deemed the use of the property as a shopping center would stimulate and create jobs and stuff, and that was in the public interest, so they let him do it. And they took this guy's land for a private person to build a business on.
Eminent domain is supposed to be for the government, not for private use. Hey, Bug Man. Yep. Everyone, thanks for having me on. I appreciate you. Everyone, please enjoy your day. All right. Thank you all for being you. Smile often. See ya. Peace. Right. I got to go do some work. I get something done. Yep. That's what I'm here for. I got to make it happen. All right. All right. I'll be in the chat. I'll be listening.
All right. Cool.
All right. Thank you. Thank you again.
Jody, you're 100% right. My grandpa was the same way. He had no education whatsoever. And the worst part is those the big companies, the coal companies, come in and took so much advantage of those people's lack of education and paid them a pittance for what they were going to do to their land, and pretty much hustled them out of their mineral rights and everything. And they literally ruined wells for miles around the wells. I mean, a lot of them you literally can't even drink, let alone you wouldn't want to wash your clothes with them. Northview, that's probably right. It's probably closed now because this was before the real estate crash, so. And then if it was before the real estate crash, and then even if it was still there, if it made it through COVID or not. But until the people make the change, nothing will ever change. They'll just keep taking advantage of us. AFC4, how are you? Oh yeah, that 10 minutes, yeah, that ranks right up there with the I won't jizz. Never mind. Not. But yeah, you'll only be on hold for 10 minutes. Or can you help with this survey? It'll only take 2 minutes. And what time is it? Maybe about time to call it a day. Oh shit, it's 9 o'clock. I believe it's getting close. Randall Rhino Outdoors. I don't know if I said hi to you or not. I don't remember, man. My brain isn't that good. Glenn Beck Live's on. Yep, Rustic, you still got the circle of death, buddy. Okay. Yeah, no worries, F4C. I'm getting ready to close it up, brother. To be honest with you, I got stuff I got to get done, and I'm not getting anything done right now. So it probably be a good idea for me to get off social media and get on making some money or researching my car or taking a nap. A nap is not a bad idea. Oh, they did, Northern View. They use COVID to steal an election. Don't let nobody kid you. There ain't no way mail-in ballots would have ever been accepted as the norm unless it happened. I ain't saying they done it on purpose, but I ain't saying they didn't do it on purpose neither. JC, that's interesting. Breakfast. Yeah, a really interesting breakfast. I'm not sure what brie cheese is. Okay, hold on, guys. What are we gonna do? Huh? What you want to do? Ooh, man, little guy, that sky don't look too promising. Ooh, them clouds are moving fast too. Look at that. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, that wind's blowing pretty good out there, buddy. Hey, huh? What do you think? We'll maybe catch us a nap sometime today, you think? Huh? Kind of like a stand plan to you? Huh? Oh, no. Oh, scratches. We're going to have to give you a bath, little guy. Okay, y'all. I love the fact y'all come in and hang out with me all morning. It definitely helps my day and helps me psychologically. And it's good to have people hanging around, but I need to go because I've got stuff I got to get my work done so I can go mess with my car. Yeah. NJ, I've been in that for 5 years now, buddy, just existing. So I feel you. That's all I'm doing is existing, and not existing that well either, to be honest with you. So, but I'll tell you a story. My grandpa had a stroke. He was in an old folks' home, and I went to see him, and he was there, and we were talking and stuff. And I'm like, Grandpa, how you like it here? Is it all right? What do you think about the place? And he had a stroke, so one side was kind of paralyzed, and he didn't talk really well. He said, "Well, I guess this is just what my life is now," and was perfectly calm and accepting of the fact. And I've never forgotten that. And I tried to adapt that philosophy to my life, that sometimes circumstances are going to put you in places or situations that you don't expect or didn't want. But instead of fighting against it or feeling bad or mad about it, just accept the fact that's what life is now. That's how I am, with taking care of my parents. It's not an issue to me. It's just what my life is right now. And and when you accept things like that, it sure makes it easier. I don't have ulcers or anything no more. I know that. Sampy,
What's next?
what's next? What's next? How many stops you got today, Eric?
Oh, I had 9.
You had 9.
Yeah.
How many you got done?
2. I'm left with 30.
Oh,
But I always reroute it because it's just quicker. I'm not going to backtrack to get here where I'm at now.
yeah, that makes sense.
Makes no damn sense. Like I'm actually thinking about going to Portsmouth.
So
I only got Ron's and Beaver. That sucks.
I'm just trying to think. They plan the routes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ron's out in the middle of nowhere, so
So then when they plan like this route you have today, they've never driven it before, so they're just going on what
try
the map
UPS,
says.
stupid brown driver.
Go to work for FedEx.
Yeah, but FedEx don't pay as good as they do.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, they're starting out $29 an hour.
There. Oh, yeah, our UPS up here is
UPS,
Teamster. Yeah.
UPS.
Yeah, I forgot. Our UPS up here is Teamster. I don't know if it is down there, but yeah, if you drive for Teamsters, you're going to make bank, man. They have great benefits too on the retirement.
Yeah.
Yep, all the like UPS, dump trucks, semis, local semis. Oh, what else was I thinking? Mail, I like all of it. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Rainy, gloomy day.
I thought Butters was coming. But yeah, all of those type of businesses here in our town are union Teamsters. In fact, the president of the Indiana Teamsters used to live here, and he owned all those poker gambling machines that go in bars. You know what I'm talking about? And whenever someone would open a bar, he would go in and tell them, "I'm going to put, a poker machine here or a poker machine there." And people who owned the bar or whatever would say they didn't want them, and they didn't realize he not only owned that, he owned the company that supplied the pool tables, the jukeboxes, and the drivers who delivered the beer. And if you didn't let him put his gambling machines in your bar, all of a sudden your beer deliveries didn't happen anymore.
Popo, what are you doing, Popo? It's been
And
accident here.
a friend of mine, my dad's anyway, owned a bar, bought a bar, and he wanted to put the poker machines in this guy's bar. And his name was Bob Stoll. And he's like, I don't want your poker machines in my bar. And John Neal told him, said, well, we're going to put them in here one way or the other. You can fight it now or just go ahead and accept it. So for 2 years, he bought a big, long Chevy van and went around different cities and bought beer and stuff to put in his bar. And what he done is went out and bought his own poker machines. And John Neal knew my dad was friends with him, and Dad was a union guy. And he asked Dad one day, he said, what's it going to take for me to get my poker machines in Bob Stoll's bar? And Dad smiled and said, oh, you're just going to have to kill him. 100% serious. You know, a guy was an orphan, grew up in an orphanage, had no family or nothing. He's like, oh, yeah, you're just going to have to kill him. So I ended up starting to deliver to his bar and let him have his own machines and stuff. And unfortunately, at the time, those machines are illegal. And all the money you make from them, that money can't go in a bank or nothing anywhere. You know what I mean?
Should have bought a pay pond. That's illegal. That's legal gambling.
Oh, no, he done okay because he had a floor safe in his garage that was so full of money that he had to stand on the lid to close it.
Come on, Ernie, NJ. Anybody else I didn't see come in here?
Whoa, I didn't see Uncle Ernie. Oh, there he is. Good morning, Uncle Ernie. But anyway, got carried away with a story before I ended this. I'm going to shut this down, guys. It's after 9. I got stuff I got to get done. I just got to decide which I want to do first. Work on fixing my vehicle or work on an appraisal that's going to make me money. So technically, it's really not a decision. I got to make the money to be able to fix the car.
Yep.
Make balloons with those rubbers you're delivering. I love this community. Making back sandwiches for breakfast. Back. I'm assuming that's a part of the meat or something. The back being like the back strap or whatever they call that or something. Dun, 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 dun. Just looking to hear the answer to what the back is in the back sandwich. It's making
Probably
it.
back there.
I was thinking some kind of meat, you know. So now we'll just have to wait on him to answer.
Who is it? I didn't look at chat.
Oh, bacon sandwich. You know what I haven't had forever? A bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. Now that you mention, that's what we're having for dinner tonight. That sounds awesome. Doesn't it sound good? A BLT? That sounds awesome, actually. So my mind has been made up, but we shall have bacon, lettuce, tomatoes. Yeah.
Tomatoes taste better when you go out into your backyard and pull them off the vine.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I grow tomatoes every year. Usually, I didn't last year because we were moving, but I got to figure out where I'm going to plant them here. Yeah, Northview, it's a fact. It's like a big family here, man, and a lot of good people here, good human beings in this community, and I'm glad to be a part of it. It saved my life because I was headed down a depressive road that was just there was a dead end coming quick, and so when I first came back to take care of Mom and them, and there wasn't nothing to do, and I didn't like living here, and so I was pretty much depressed, you know, every day or whatever, and I just happened to stumble across some, you know, big catfishing videos, and it went from there to this community here. And in a span of 3 or 4 months, I went from not doing anything, sitting at home all the time, to buying some fishing poles and going fishing and learning to fish for catfish and stuff like that I never done before. And so it actually got me out of the house and saved my life, in my opinion. Maybe not, but I think it did. I wouldn't have killed myself or nothing like that. You know what I mean? You can't do that. God says you can't do that. But I would have had a really crappy existence sitting at home with no prospects of doing anything, you know, for fun. Because I couldn't race my dirt bike. Because if I got hurt, there wouldn't be nobody to drive mom and dad around. And if I get a fishing injury, I'm not telling anybody. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I couldn't drive dad to the doctor today. I had a fishing injury. But anyway, one of these days it'll all be good. Or it could be good and I'm just overlooking it. You know what I mean? Kind of like being in your 20s in the 80s, you know, you didn't realize how good that was, even though it was hard at times. But you didn't realize how good it was until you live now and you look back and think, man, we had it pretty damn good back then. I got some bills and I'm going to pay them today. I'm going to pay bills today sometime, probably evening. But you all's more than welcome to jump in and pay something. I don't mind. I'll pay yours next time. No, I'm kidding, you guys. All right. This is it, man. I love y'all. I'm actually going to end this time. I'm not going to go off on some damn tangent like I always do. And what's today? Wednesday? We'll be hanging out at Rustics tomorrow morning, and I'll be back Friday. So until then, I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I hope the weather's good where you're at and you can go fishing or work in the yard right now. That'd probably be the biggest thing to do. Yeah, I got you, Chrissy. Can I swap you doctor bills? I got too big. I actually had to start I kept getting these bills for dad. See, here I go off on a fucking tangent again. But I kept getting these bills for dad, these medical bills after the 1st of January when hospice took over. Well, we're not supposed to get any bills for medical now. Hospice takes care of everything. So I kept getting these bills, and they kept saying they was going to turn him into collection, and it was going to ruin his credit. I'm like, he's 87 years old. The credit's probably not an issue. But anyway, I call him. I spent yesterday calling medical places on the phone to get them to stop sending the bill here and start sending it to the hospice people. And you know, every one of them you call, you get the menu thing, and then you get to finally get to the right one, and you get put on hold. So I just set the phone down on the desk and wait. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, Chrissy. Never mind. I take it back. We were going to swap. I asked her if she wanted to swap medical bills.
You might want to pass on that.
Yeah, that's what I realized. I was like, ooh, no, wait a minute. I probably shouldn't. But so I still got more of them to call, because anything that's dated after the 1st of November service-wise, they need to, you know, quit sending me and send them to hospice. And if there's any other parts, like, you know, they have the date of service listed on the bills. If there's any of them prior to November 1st, then there's a good chance that we'll have to pay them. But I told them to submit everything to hospice. Maybe it'll slip through the cracks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, instead of, you know, maybe there'd be one bill from October and nobody cross-referenced or whatever to see what date he started or whatever, and it could slide right through. I think there's about $400 worth of stuff in October. Okay, we're past the children phase of the show. I'm gonna smoke now with my picture up. I don't care. I got my second breath. I got my Red Bull, as everyone should have. Yeah, I forgot about that too, Chrissy. Yeah, I probably ought to pass on that trade. Let's see if I can think of any other trades I want to. Don't want to do property taxes. You got more property than I do. And I ain't really got that bad of utility bills, so there we ain't swapping none. Forget it. I love you, Chrissy, but you ain't
I think
swapping.
you should be trading his recipes, Buggy recipes.
Did you hear me say, Eric? I'm gonna have bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwiches tonight. It's been so long since I had them, man. You
I
know
think
it
Curtis was
sounds.
supposed to make the sketty tonight, but yeah, he was supposed to make it last night too. So
Yeah, I
I'm
had
not
that.
getting my hopes up.
I think I had that a few nights ago. But when I make my BLT, I stack the bacon on probably that thick. So I got to fry like 2 pounds of bacon because I want to taste my bacon. So let's see what we have. What is today? Wednesday? Last night we had McDonald's because I was running so far behind. I have to have the bacon. You know, I thought about growing me some leaf lettuce. I like, or even some romaine. I like romaine lettuce better than I do iceberg lettuce. Yeah, Todd, it sounds great, doesn't it? I haven't had them in so long. So, yeah, that's what I'm making tonight. Yeah, Mom must be up. The TV got turned up a little bit. Okay, it's only taking me what, like 22 minutes to try and end my show. Chicken and dumplings. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know. I don't.
That sounds
It's not
good. Chicken and
close
dumplings.
to- Everyone I know loves chicken and dumplings but me. Or it's
What's
like
wrong with you? You dropped on your head when you were a baby?
I guess, or it's the way it's fixed or something. Or it's like
Chicken and
having
dumplings.
pot
Good.
roast or roast beef, in the crock pot. I don't like that neither.
I don't like that. No, I'll pass on that.
I mean, it's okay if I throw some hot sauce and some seasoning, like some Cajun seasoning stuff on it or whatever, but to
Taco
just
Bell
have,
fire sauce. I put that shit on everything.
I put Frank's hot sauce on. In fact, I got to buy a new bottle. And when I was at Walmart the other day, you can buy bottles of Taco Bell hot sauce and fire sauce.
Yep, trust me, I got a bottle at the house for my ramen
Do you
noodles.
really? Yeah. See, I'm gonna have to go
Yeah,
get some packets and try it on other stuff before I buy a bottle to see if I like it or not.
a bottle, use it for my ramen noodles.
Yep, Frank's is number one for sure.
I don't even use that chicken season packet they put in there. I don't use that. I
In
put
what?
that on the shelf. Norman Curtis uses it.
The romaine
Yeah,
noodles?
chicken seasoning packet they give you with the ramen noodles.
Yeah.
I don't use it.
Huh.
It's what's got all the sodium and all that bad stuff
Yep.
in it.
So what do
That
you
packet.
use? The Taco Bell hot sauce?
Taco Bell fire sauce, baby.
Yeah. What
Tastes a
about
lot better.
somebody here
And then
in the
normally I
chat's
take
asking?
I'll get better cheddars and I'll cook them up on the George Foreman and dice them up into little pieces. And I'll put them in my ramen noodles with the fire sauce. Oh yeah.
Huh.
Tastes
What
so good I
about the
want to swipe
Diablo
PR.
sauce? Someone someone wants to know about the Diablo sauce. Do you like it?
Diablo, it's hotter. It's all right though.
Is it?
Yeah, a little spicy here for my taste buds.
Yeah.
It's still good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But the fire sauce, there's just something about it.
I
I
don't know
love
if I like it, but I don't know if I would swap it for Frank's or not.
Curtis likes my sauce.
You got you a nice sunspot, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, let's get the old good guys. Okay, man. God, I really gotta go, man. I'm sorry.
All right. Y'all have a great day.
Yep. We'll see you all Friday, and I'll see you in Rustic's tomorrow. See you guys.
All right, Chrissy. Love ya.
Bye, Mike. See you guys. Bam. In stream.